Lily Cove City, Mount Pyre, Magma Hideout, Aqua Hideout, Moss Deep Gym. 5 major boss fights. Well, not even 5 major boss fights. 5 major chunks of gameplay. Not even counting the stretches of time in between them. We are on stream number 80 right now. And out of curiosity, I want to see what stream we were at when we beat Winona and properly progressed into Flannery Split. So let me just look at my own YouTube channel. Scrolling. Lily Calc. How to kill Blaziken in 0 turns. Don't watch this one. Moxseed. Airplane Pun. Session 50 was Winona. Chat, nearly half the duration of our current attempt has been spent in Tate and Liza Split. And I'm really fucking tired of Tate and Liza Split. Of fucking evil team fights, of like 3 dozen boss fights, of arena gimmicks, of fucking double battles. We lost Nomo. We lost Kethri, we lost Scalpel, we lost Miss May. It has been a bloodbath from start to finish. But if we're able to do what I think we're about to be able to do, we're gonna come out on the other side sitting kind of pretty. But that requires my math to be good. And, here, I'm gonna download something really quickly, and I'm going to insert it as a stream asset, just so you can understand. So I've been doing some planning. I've been in the lab with Hannah. So save image. Now, you're gonna see this for just a second. Let me see here. I'm going to add an image. Add new source. Chat. This right here are the notes that Hannah took on how we are going to progress through Tate and Liza's boss fight. It is a lot. It is so much that I have to shrink it to the point of unreadability to fit the entire thing on screen. I still can't do it. Look at that. She wrote a fucking college essay for this. She did. Because Hannah believed that if we just worked a little harder, we could pull off the Tate and Liza heist. And this right here, this is how we pull off Tate and Liza heist. But before we worry about trying to do the heist, we gotta get there. So, let's do some double battles. Let's do some double battles. So, obviously, as is standard, I'm going to review my line before we do my line, because it'd be really fucking bad if I was wrong. I'm actually really quickly just gonna refresh this page to get all my guys put back in the proper spots. So that's double battles, no weather. Auto refresh. So for this fight, Yep, that's Virgil and Nate. I actually get to delete that one. Psychic Hannah, Battle Girl Sylvia. Okay. So we are going to open with Togedemaru and Ledian. We are going to swap Togedemaru to Dragonite. We are eventually going to swap Ledian with... Hold on. Swap Letty to Luca, swap Drag to Snee. Okay, so Sneasler, Lucario. We do have a 5th slot, and Hannah has pointed out to me that we can pretty safely get around one of the last threats of this fight by using said 5th slot. So we're going to do that, I think. Yes. Confirming the +1 speed. Oh, yeah. Take out their Chocolate Return, yeah. Going to grab our friend Basket Legion. So, this line is really annoying. It has 3 diverging paths. Out of curiosity, Togedemaru, do you still show that thing at kill at 78? You do. Perfect. You probably do for a lot of levels. So, turn 1 of the fight. Togedemaru in slot 1, Ledian in slot 2, versus Meowstic in slot 1, Conkeldurr in slot 2. The thing about this turn 1, Meowstic does not see a kill on Ledian. Meowstic does not see a kill on Togedemaru. It has Fake Out. It's its first turn on the field. It also knows Imprison. For this reason, it has a chance to click Imprison, targeting itself, or click Fake Out, targeting Togedemaru, or Fake Out, targeting Ledian. I have to work, so I won't be staying, unfortunately. Just wanted to stop by. Well, thanks for stopping by, Rose. So what this means is that there are 3 versions of this line, depending on what Meowstic chooses on the first turn that it's on the field. So, turn 1, it clicks Imprison. What Imprison does is it says until Meowstic leaves the field, all Pokemon on my side of the field that know moves that it knows can't use them. Namely, Fake Out, because our Togedemaru has Fake Out. So, turn 1, it clicks Imprison. Togedemaru uses Spiky Shield. Both Conkeldurr sees a kill on both Togedemaru and Ledian, but it sees a kill on Togedemaru with Mach Punch, meaning it has a fast kill. For that reason, it's going to swing into Togedemaru. Ledian is going to click Tailwind turn 1. What's going to happen? Also, we need to get Ledian up to 84, just realized, and we need Bug Bites. I should get everyone's items set up. Let me see. Togedemaru needs a Citrus Berry, Maisie's favorite. Ledian needs nothing in particular, I think, actually. Dragonite needs Life Orb. Do we need to teach Dragonite anything? No, we're just clicking Dual Wing Beat this whole fight. And Thunder Punch. We need to teach it Thunder Punch. Okay. So, swap out Ice Punch for Thunder Punch. Now, Sneasler, we initially planned to do a thing with Natural Gift. I think instead we're just going to give it Muscle Band. Hannah has pointed out to me that I kind of may be overly complicated part of the line. Lucario gets Black Belt. Basket Legion is hanging out. Hanging and thanging. So, what's going to happen is Conkeldurr is going to Mach Punch into Togedemaru's Spiky Shield. If Meowstic decides to Fake Out Togedemaru, it will also be going into Spiky Shield. But essentially, Togedemaru blanks Meowstic and Conkeldurr. Ledian sets up Tailwind. We have, after this turn, 3 turns of Tailwind remaining. Meowstic has used Imprison, and Ledian is now faster than Meowstic thanks to Tailwind. So it is going to use Encore to lock Meowstic into Imprison while we swap Togedemaru to Dragonite. We now have 2 turns of Encore remaining, 2 turns of Tailwind remaining. Thanks to the chip that Conkeldurr did to itself for punching into Iron Barbs, Life Orb boosted Dragonite is able to KO it with dual Wing Beat. Even after 2 Mach Punches, assuming they both crit high roll, Dragonite is still fine. Conkeldurr is going to punch into it because it sees that we have a fast skill on it. I assume Ledian does not show a fast kill to Conkeldurr. It does not. Excellent. So, we are going to KO Conkeldurr. Ledian is going to use Bug Bite on Meowstic. This is to break Meowstic's Focus Sash for later. We are down to 1 turn of Tailwind and 1 turn of Encore. Conkeldurr is going to leave the field. Slot 2 is looking at the Ledian slot. We outspeed, well, since we're still in Tailwind, we outspeed both Gyarados and Rapidash. Gyarados sees a KO on Ledian with Bounce, so Gyarados is going to come in next. Intimidate procs. It doesn't do anything to Dragonite because we have Inner Focus, but it's going to give Ledian +1 speed stages because of the ability Rattled. In this scenario, so we are now at 1 turn of each left. We are just going to have Ledian click Rock Smash into Gyarados. We kind of don't need to do anything else with it this turn. And then Dragonite, who is still barely faster than Gyarados, is going to one-hit KO with Thunder Punch. Once Gyarados goes down, their side of the field only has 1 Pokemon left, and it is Galarian Rapidash. Now, at this point, Dragonite has taken at least 1 Mach Punch. There is a chance it takes only 1 instead of the 2. So, assuming minimum rolled Mach Punch on Conkeldurr is 36. 257 minus 36 drops us to 221. We then lose 25 HP from Life Orb. So minus 25 drops us to 171. Play Rough on Galarian Rapidash. Lowest roll is 186, so Rapidash is always going to be attacking Dragonite. Tailwind ends. Notably also, Ledian is faster than Rapidash at this point and faster than Meowstic. So Tailwind ends, but thanks to Intimidate boosting Ledian's speed, we are able to re-Encore Meowstic, 3 turns of Encore, and we are going to swap Dragonite back to Togedemaru. Togedemaru always lives Play Rough, and if we get crit by Play Rough, just about any crit roll, proc Citrus Berry, we're never baiting anything other than high horsepower. Like, even highest roll critical hit Play Rough is 1, so we are 207 minus 124, comes out to 83. Okay. What? Hold on. It doesn't matter. Because if we're ever in a scenario... Yeah, wait, what? Hold on. I might be a little stupid. Let me double check my math. I'm pretty sure this is fine. Assuming we don't get hit by critical hit Play Rough, and we take max roll, so 207. Yeah, obviously, we aren't dead to 2 rolls of 83. Assuming we do get crit, there is a chance Togedemaru levels up to 78. But what's worth noting is assuming Citrus Berry doesn't proc. So assuming we lose like 209 minus 104 comes out to 105. Like, Play Rough doesn't go off. The idea here is that no matter what amount of damage we take from Galarian Rapidash, we're only ever baiting high horsepower. Sorry, I have to remind myself how this math works. Hi, Tomorrow. Hi, Sour. W Heist. Yeah, no, thanks to... Here, I'm going to tab back over. Thanks to Hannah's hard work helping me figure out a plan. This is currently our heist notes. This thing right here. Okay, anyways. We're currently just reviewing my line for Hannah and Sylvia. So, Rapidash, after doing a Play Rough or a Zen Headbutt into Togedemaru, is going to then go for high horsepower. On this turn, we currently have 2 turns of Encore left on Meowstic. We are going to click Rock Smash on Galarian Rapidash, to drop its defense by 1. And swap Togedemaru back to Dragonite. Dragonite is, of course, immune to ground-type moves, so high horsepower doesn't do any damage. And then on this last turn, Rapidash is faster than Dragonite, but we have 1 turn of Encore left, meaning we can click Tailwind to set up 4 more turns of Tailwind. So Tailwind goes up, Rapidash suffers a -1 to its defense, Dual Wing Beat, boosted by Life Orb, is able to KO, especially around Focus Sash, which it doubly did so because it bonked into Iron Barbs. We KO Rapidash. We have 3 turns of Tailwind left, 0 turns of Encore. Ledian is going to re-Encore Meowstic while we swap swap Dragonite to Sneasler. Sneasler, in this world, does 89% with knockoff to Meowstic. You might note that we hit Meowstic with Bug Bite several hours ago. So that does at least 20%, setting up Sneasler to guaranteed be able to get the KO with knockoff. On the turn that Sneasler gets the KO, we are swapping Dragonite, or Ledian, to Lucario. We have 2 turns of Tailwind left. For this reason, we show fast kills to Purugly, so Purugly will not come in. It's going to be Melodic. Lucario and Sneasler hit the field. My original plan here was to have Sneasler use Natural Gift, so that way we don't drop our own defenses. Hannah's pointed out, we can just click Close Combat with both guys. We kill Milotic. Nice and easy, nothing fancy here. Purugly hits the field. Sneasler has dropped its defense, which means that there is a chance, or it's guaranteed. Why did I think it was a chance? Hold on, I might have something wrong on the Sneasler calc on my phone. Hold up. Hold up. Defense, 27. Ah, mine has a neutral nature in here. Yeah, not that. Oop. Set you to lonely. So, like, hold on. I thought it was, like, a chance that it was a KO or not. No, it's guaranteed. Which is fine. It doesn't matter either way. So, what should happen, I believe, is at -1 defense, Purugly will always be going for a return kill on Sneasler. So we just swap to Basculegion. If it doesn't go for a return kill on Sneasler, it's going to be going for Fake Out on Lucario. This is fine because Lucario has Steadfast, so if we get flinched, we get a +1 to our speed, we're faster than it, we KO it next turn. Nice and easy. So that's the first line. The second line is one where Meowstic clicks Fake Out on Togedemaru. This one is slightly different because ideally we want to lock it into Imprison. So what's going to happen is turn 1, we set up Tailwind, we do Spiky Shield. Turn 2, while we swap to Dragonite, we're actually not going to click Encore. We could lock Meowstic into Fake Out, but that only has 5 PP, and we don't want to accidentally, like, put ourselves into a situation where it runs out of PP before we're able to, like, you know, finish it off. So Tailwind, we are going to get our Bug Bite turn on Meowstic this turn, swap Togedemaru to Dragonite. The reason is once Meowstic can no longer use Fake Out, it still sees that it only has kills, or it doesn't have kills with anything, so it has to go for Imprison. It has +9 to be used, since Togedemaru, even though we're switching it out, still starts the turn on the field with Fake Out. I do have one really stupid question, right? It doesn't matter whether or not I can use Fake Out. It still clicks Imprison, right? Like, that's the important part. Because I'm really worried about, like, Imprison AI. AI's a little silly and we'll still click it. Okay, if that's not how it works, honestly, I'm clausing it. Fuck it. The thing is, I probably wouldn't clause it, but, like, I keep saying that if it happens this way, I clause it to, like, set my own heart at ease, because I feel like, okay, my fuck-ups are less certain. Yeah, if it doesn't work like that, I'm clausing it, because, like, information's conveyed poorly. So essentially, it goes for Imprison. We have our 2 turns of Tailwind. Once it goes for Imprison, that's the turn we're going to Encore it, so we now have a desynced timer. Dragonite hits the field, KOs Conkeldurr. We go down to 1 turn of Tailwind. Oop, hold on. Got to ban a Viewbot. Boop. Man, Twitch recently changed the default, size of the chat bar in my Streamlabs, and I don't know why, and I hate it. It's too small. So, in this world, we have 1 turn of Tailwind left, 2 turns of Encore left. Gyarados hits the field. We still have Tailwind up, so we're obviously faster than Gyarados. Dragonite gets the KO on Gyarados. We once again just click Rock Smash into it. Galarian Rapidash hits the field. Thanks to Gyarados' Rattled and being level 74, Ledian at +1 speed is still faster than Galarian Rapidash. So since we have Encore up, we are going to use this as our turn to... I believe this is the turn that we Rock Smash Rapidash. Yeah. So we're going to swap to Togedemaru like we do in the normal line, and Rock Smash Rapidash this turn. While Togedemaru is on the field versus Rapidash, we will then re-Encore Meowstic and swap back to Dragonite. We then set up Tailwind, KO Rapidash. I love this. I love doing this. Wait, why didn't it delete their message? Weird. Okay. So, set up Tailwind, kill Rapidash. 1 turn of Encore left, 3 turns of Tailwind. We swap Dragonite to Sneasler. 2 turns of Encore left, no turns of Encore, 2 turns of Tailwind. Though in this world, again, Ledian hit Meowstic with Bug Bite, does 20%. Muscle Band boosted knockoff does 85%. Because Tailwind is still up, Sneasler is faster than Meowstic. KOs it while we swap in Lucario. We still have 1 turn of Tailwind up, so it should be Milotic. We do the close combat, the other thing. Milotic goes down. The most divergent line is the one where Meowstic clicks Fake Out into Ledian, turn 1. In this world, we don't set up Tailwind turn 1. Thankfully, taking a Fake Out from Meowstic does not change that we don't show Meowstic a kill with Ledian. Not by a long shot. Even critical hit, 21%, doesn't put us in Thunderbolt range. So, we take a Fake Out, meaning we don't set up Tailwind turn 1. Turn 2, we set up Tailwind, it goes for Imprison, we swap to Dragonite. On this turn, instead of doing Bug Bite, we Encore it, we Encore it because it imprisoned last turn. Dragonite KOs Conkeldurr. In comes Gyarados. This is the turn where Ledian hits Meowstic with Bug Bite. I believe even at -1 attack, we still do at least 11%, which is the important thing. I had to make sure of that. So we do 12% to Meowstic. This is our opportunity to break Focus Sash and set it up to get KO'd by Sneasler later. We KO Gyarados. I believe KOing Gyarados is 2 turns left. Nope, that's the next one. Fake Out Letty, Gyarados. Yeah. So KO Gyarados with Thunder Punch. Sorry, I'm walking myself back to the start. Get faked out. Use Tailwind. Use Encore. KO Conkeldurr. No, Encore is the turn we KO Conkeldurr. So, nothing, Spiky Shield. Tailwind, swap to Dragonite. Encore, KO Conkeldurr. Yeah. KO or a Bug Bite, Meowstic, KO Gyarados. At this world, this is one where we... That's right, in this one we don't swap to Togedemaru. We still have Encore up. We still have Tailwind up. So Ledian can just click Rock Smash straight away into Rapidash. Because of the +1 speed boost, we are faster than Dragonite in Tailwind. So we are able to get Rock Smash off first, break Focus Sash, drop its defenses. Dragonite KOs with Dual Wing Beat. At that point, both Tailwind and Imprison end, or Tailwind and Encore. We re-Encore Meowstic, swap to Sneasler, knock off, swap to Lucario. In this world, we don't have Tailwind up, which means I think Purugly comes in. Because even though we threaten it with a kill, it's faster than us. Like, we out-damage Milotic and we out-damage Purugly. So Purugly comes in because it's faster than us. In this world, we don't need to swap out Sneasler. Because Sneasler hasn't dropped its defenses, Purugly doesn't see a KO with return, so it's forced to just fake out into Lucario. I think it could maybe also Leer, but that's fine. That doesn't do anything. So it goes for fake out on Lucario. Sneasler KOs it with close combat. Milotic comes in. It doesn't get a chance to do anything before it's beat to death by Sneasler and Lucario. That should be the line. We're fine. We're so fine. I'm so worried there's something I don't understand here, but we're so fine. We're so fine. Okay. It's cool, April. It's cool. Okay. Run and Bun's such a complicated game. Sour, while you're here, could you answer a dumb question of mine, if you're still listening? Spiky Shield blocks Screech, right? Okay. File, load ROM, run and bun, open. I can answer, yeah. Good to know. Just making sure. It's for, the fight after this one. We have Dragonite on the team, so we can pull in the full squad. Okay, we need Togedemaru. Ledian. Dragonite. The Slur. Lucario. Basculegion. Okay. Move items. Good. Everyone is plucked. Yeah. So I know that this, my notes say like Natural Gift, teach Sneasler Natural Gift. We don't need to worry about Sneasler Natural Gift. Most protecting moves block all their moves. In this game, King Shield is the only one that doesn't block status moves, I think. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to like triple check. Because if I do something wrong and fuck that up, we could lose Sneasler. And for obvious reasons, I don't want to do that. Teach Drag Thunder Punch, teach Ledian Bug Bite. So for Bug Bite, we need to go all the way back to fucking Petalburg Woods. Repellent is deactivated, Repellent is activated. It's been a long time home. Okay. Right, gotta loop around. I truly cannot praise Run and Bun's brilliant map design more, by the way. Has Ledian or Sneasler been more impactful to Tate and Liza Gym? It's really hard to say. Ledian enables two fights really, really well. Namely this one and the Trick Room fight. I think... Do we also use it in the fight after this one? Oh, that's right. It's also actually, Ledian is a quintessential pivot for Kathleen and Nicholas. Not even for any of Ledian's particular tools, just in the way that it bulks close combat really well and then dies to acrobatics. Or I suppose shows a kill to acrobatics. But at the end of the day, Sneasler has gotten like 10 frags already, and we're only 3 fights deep. I believe you're the bug bite guy? Marps. Farewell, Thunder Punch. Honestly, having 2 flex slots on Marps has been really nice. I was really worried when we got rid of Defog and U-Turn. But, like, being able to, like, Rock Smash and Thunder Punch, being able to Rock Smash and Bug Bite, things like that, like, super duper useful. Because I don't think it affects anything, but I ideally don't want to risk Rock Smashing Meowstic because it has competitive and that boosted special attack, and I don't think it would change anything, but like, yeah. Yeah, no, sadly, originally Ledian came to like every fight in this gym. But then it stopped doing that when we realized that certain lines didn't work quite how I thought they did. Okay, it's literally fine. And like, I gotta say, I think Sneasler has to be the most impactful solely because it is the reason that we are able to cleanly beat Tate and Liza, and it's the reason we can even consider attempting the heist. Thunder Punch. Dragonite. Okay. Because I think there's a very real chance that... Yeah, Maisie levels up after the first 2 Pokemon, but that's fine. Maisie being level 78 does not affect anything with Rapidash. Give that baby a berry. Marps technically doesn't need an item, though we do need to level Marps up to 84. Yeah, no, Ledian enables so many sick strategies in this gym, it's awesome. Okay, so teach Ledian Bug Bite, teach Dragonite, Thunder Punch. We're not teaching Sneasler Natural Gift in this world. We could give Marp Silver Powder. I don't think it matters. Bare minimum, Deirdre needs Life Orb. Baby needs Lobo. Sly gets the Muscle Band. Honestly, do we even need the Muscle Band? Like, with how much close combat does into Melodic. Yeah, we could probably just give it Black Glasses. I mean, it doesn't change anything, though, is the thing. Yeah. Ledian at -1 attack, 12%. And even then, it doesn't matter if Sneasler somehow fails to one-hit KO Meowstic. It's still Encored. Also, another thing we had to make sure of is that because Imprison only has 10 PP, that in none of these lines, Meowstic runs out of Imprison PP. Muscle guy. Talon gets the black belt. I definitely scrolled past it. Diosa doesn't need anything. Give Diosa a citrus berry, I guess. Like, melodic is speed 169. Yeah, like... I don't think anyone here has knockoff. Fuck it. I can give it a Chesto berry. In case something gets real fucked with melodic. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to give Marp silver powder. So I think we just let it ride. Okay, it's fine. Literally, this line is perfect. Confirming that Marps knows the moves I need Marps to know. Rattled, raises speed when scared. God damn right. Speed 155. +1 speed. It is faster than Rapidash. Definitely faster than Meowstic. And of course faster than them in Tailwind. Dragonite is of course faster than Gyarados in Tailwind. Dragon Dance always sees a KO into Marps with Bounce, so it never goes for Protect. I didn't even consider that until, like, right now. No, I probably thought about that a while ago. Yeah. Marps is on the field, so it never goes for Protect. All right. We'll check the team and then send it. Maisie, level 77, knows Fake Out, knows Spiky Shield, has a Citrus Berry. Marps has no held item, level 84, speed of 155, knows Tailwind, knows Encore, knows Rock Smash, knows Bug Bite. Deirdre has Thunder Punch, has Dual Wing Beat, has Life Orb. Sneasler, Knockoff. Close Combat, those are the two important ones. Has a Muscle Band. Lucario, Close Combat, Aura Sphere. Those are the big ones. Has Black Belt. Diosa has a Chesto Berry for the funnies. Diosa's kind of just here. Confirming that the only move that Perugly sees killing into Sneasler is Return. It's definitely never Throat Chop. And even if it was Throat Chop doesn't kill Basculegion on switch in. Okay. Sending it. We're literally fine. Okay, so I guess we just... Yeah, we go up this way. Okay. Maisie's in slot 1 because we need Marps in slot 2. Send it. Okay. Meowstic, Conkeldurr. So, currently what's going on? Conkeldurr sees a kill on both of our guys, but because of Mach Punch, it sees a fast kill on Maisie. For that reason, it is always going to attack Maisie. Maisie is going to click Fight, click Spiky Shield. Marps is going to try to set up Tailwind. We need to pay attention to what Meowstic does turn 1 here. Spiky Shield. Mach Punch. Protected itself. Recoil. Imprison. Okay. We are in the Imprison line. Okay, Tailwind is up. We are going to swap Togedemaru for Dragonite. We are going to Encore Meowstic. We now have 3 turns of Encore, 3 turns of Tailwind. Once this turn ends, it's 2 turns of each. Okay. Meowstic cannot swap out because this is a double battle. Deirdre is going to take another Mach Punch. There's a slight chance she doesn't. If Conkeldurr instead decides to go for Ice Punch, it won't do anything. Either way, Deirdre clicks Dual Wing Beat into Conk. Marps clicks Bug Bite into Meowstic. Mach Punch. Critical hit. I'm glad we accounted for that. Okay. I think this means there's a chance that Maisie gets hit by Zen Headbutt instead of Play Rough, but that's totally fine. She takes less damage from that. Okay. Imprison failed. Out comes Gyarados. Gyarados procs Intimidate. Deirdre's Inner Focus. Lowers Marp's attack. Rattled. Raises Marp's speed. Okay, Marps is now fast as fuck. Deirdre is just gonna click Thunder Punch into Gyarados. This is our last turn of Tailwind and our last turn of Encore. Marps is going to kill time by clicking Rock Smash into Gyarados. I don't think Gyarados has anything we could Bug Bite off. Yeah, no. Just Power Herb. Thunder Punch. Down goes the dose. Your team's Tailwind petered out. Meowstic's Encore ended. Out comes Rapidash. Confirming Deirdre has 103 HP. Against Rapidash, that is not Zen Headbutt range. So it's going to be Play Rough. Either way, we swap Deirdre. Back to Maisie. We have Marps click Encore, back on Meowstic. Thanks to Rattled boosting our speed, we are faster than Meowstic. Meowstic remains locked the fuck in. Okay. Rapidash now sees a KO on Togedemaru with high horsepower. Never Play Rough, always high horsepower. So it's going to go for that. We are going to swap Maisie back to Deirdre, who obviously floats over that. So we just did Encore. We are going to have this be our turn that we Rock Smash into Rapidash. Okay. Good. Now, thanks to that defense drop, Dual Wing Beat KOs Rapidash. Marps is faster than everything on the field thanks to Rattled, so Tailwind will come up, dynamically making Dragonite faster than Rapidash this turn. Okay. This should be, so let me confirm. Meowstic's Encore ended. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on, or 7 imprisons have been used so far. So it should have 3 left. We are going to swap Deirdre to Sly. And then re-encore. Yeah. Good. Imprison. Failed. Sly hits the field. Sly can't use Fake Out because of Imprison. Is going to KO Meowstic with Knockoff. We are going to swap Marps to Talon. Okay. Because we show fast kills to Per Ugly, I believe it should be Milotican next. It was Milotican next. We're just going to double CC into it. We both do at least 50%. Me when the combatants are close. Now, thanks to Lucario being incredibly bulky and having good typing, it doesn't even take that much from return on Per Ugly after a defense drop. Tailwind petered out. Per Ugly hits the field. I think it should be going for a return kill on Sly because it sees a fast kill. So we're going to swap to Diosa. I think there's maybe a chance it goes for Fake Out into Lucario. If it does that, it doesn't matter. Because it'll just trigger Steadfast to give us a speed boost to outspeed and kill it next turn. Did go for return. Okay. That's Hannah and Sylvia. Nice. What you do, it horrifies me. Honestly, me too. We head back. Time to confirm our cook for Kathleen and Nicholas. Letting is not the face of mercy. Genuinely, though. Oh my god. This guy's a fucking killer. Also, my slur got so many kills. Hashtag my slur. I'm sorry, I'm reading the post that Izzy put in the Discord for fucking, is your child texting about rabbits? Biting the wires. Okay. Let's remute that. Hello, little Nyan. Do you want to say hi to the people? Come on, buddy. Up, up. I bait the beast. He's getting scritches. Yeah, come on up, son. Yeah, there he is. The gamer. Oop. Unfortunately, by lifting him, I disrupted him too much and he hopped back down. Okay. I don't know if I saved. I'm gonna save. Cool. All right. Get the fuck out of here, Hannah and Sylvia. This line scared me just because it has so many plates to spin. I was really worried that I might forget, like, a single variable. But also I'm scared of every fight, so. Next up is one of the most dangerous fights of this entire fucking gym. But we have, I think, a perfectly safe line. Through the power of Caracosta and Ledian. So it's open with Arcanine and Sneasler. The Slur. Swap Sneed to Car. So we need Caracosta. Use Head Smash on Medicham. Swap Caracosta to Letty. Okay. I have a question about dynamic speed and zoom lens. For anyone who might be able to answer. But I believe in this line, we are clicking Head Smash into Medicham, but we are faster than Medicham. But on the turn that we're doing that, Crobat is setting up Tailwind, making Medicham faster than us. Which means, if I'm correct, that Zoom Lens should make Head Smash perfectly accurate. I believe. Okay, anyways, Caracosta to Ledian. And then I think it's Ledian to Togedemaru, who's currently level 78. We need to make sure that our lines here all work. Well, it's level 78. Togedemaru, having gained 1 level, do you still die to Pyro Ball? Yes. You know, I think it might. Ooh. Hold on, wait. What happens if Cinderace goes for Sucker Punch? Because I actually hadn't considered... If a Protean Mon clicks Sucker Punch and it fails, does it still change type? That might actually be a very important variable here. I don't think it ruins the line. I think it just means that we have to potentially adjust how we go about doing things. Yeah, Togedemaru, I believe, is... Hold on, so swap card... Yeah, because Togedemaru is taking a no-flying gem acrobatics from Crobat. I suppose it would be Libra, not Protean. This effect comes after all effects that change move types. This effect can only happen once per swing. That's not true. Does Libero... How do I... Does Protean change your type if the move you use fails? Pokémon. Changes the type based on the move it's using. Ugh. Okay, hold on. This thing is saying Protean will not trigger if the move fails. When the Pokemon uses its first move, Protean will change the Pokemon's type to the same type of the move. It's not actually true that it triggers once, and will always make the Pokemon a single type. Protean takes into consideration if the move changes type or changes Pokemon type. Protean will not trigger if the move fails. God, I need to re-up myself on how Sucker Punch AI works. Because I don't think it ever goes for Sucker Punch because we're slower than it. With specifically against Arcanine. I know that Sucker Punch is going to be AI. Okay, Sucker Punch's only thing is, like, if it failed on the previous turn, there's a chance that it just never gets used again. Well, it doesn't get used again on the following turn. 50-50. Protean ability. Change its type to the same type using becomes a single type Pokemon. Because Protean activates prior to executing a move, the user will receive same type attack bonus on every move it uses except Struggle and Typeless Revelation Dance, and will always hit with the move Toxic. That's funny. When using a move... Oh, Hannah, perfect. Okay, Hannah, does Protean change your ability if the move... Or does Protean change your type if the move fails? I.e., if Cinderace clicks Sucker Punch into Togedemaru, but we're clicking Spiky Shield? Does that do anything? Because, like... Because I think you might be right, because if it doesn't... get the fuck out of here, Norton. I'm using Bulbagarden. So... Protean will not activate if the move fails unless it fails due to the activation of Protean. If the execution is interrupted entirely, such by the effect of Infatuate or Confuse, the move is prevented by Heavy Rain or Extreme Harsh Sunlight if the user is already the same single type as the move being used, or if the move is being prevented by Powder. Protean will activate even if the move misses, is blocked by a protection move, or fails to affect the opponent. Protean... Protean will still change the user's type when using Roar, Whirlwind, Trick or Treat, or Forest's Curse. So, okay. Now let me look up Libero to see if there's any meaningful difference. Libero will not activate if the move fails, unless it fails due to the activation of Libero. Okay. Ooh, Spirit of Fate made a good point to me, which is that you can test this on a wild Pokemon, have Kecleon use a non-normal type attack, and then fake out. Which actually, we could test it with Sucker Punch. Yeah. We can just test Sucker Punch with Kecleon. Okay. It has been pointed out to me, so let me see. We are going to pause that, unpause this, open this. I say in the fucking Dex cord, oh yeah, we could just test Sucker Punch with Kecleon, good point, Spirit, and Spirit responds with no, corrections, NP. Okay. Okay, so what we are going to do is go back to Route 1, where I'm sure there are Pokemon that know moves that don't do any damage. And I don't think Freaking It has that much... Yeah, we aren't at risk of Freaking It leveling up. Although I don't think Freaking It leveling up is an issue. Okay. So let's fly on back. It's a little route. Repellent is deactivated. Okay, so we're just gonna click Sucker Punch. But it failed. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll click it again just to like make sure. I'll click knockoff. Yeah. Okay. Glad I looked at that. So thankfully we can get around this, kinda. Essentially what's going on here is Togedemaru can click Fake Out on Cinderace to stop it from clicking literally any move. Because I don't think even like a level 85 Togedemaru... I mean... with no Flying Gem... no gem. Crit Acrobatics does 63. So that's 227 minus 63. 164. Yeah, it's still a risk. Okay. So Togedemaru goes before Cinderace, flinches it. Cinderace flinches, that still counts as going before Arcanine for zoom lens purposes. So we essentially need to recook the end of the line slightly. Thankfully, we have a whole extra team slot here. We just need to be able to make sure that we can get Sneasler in safely against Crobat. Okay, so let's look at our assorted scenarios. I don't want to listen to this. Let's find something a little chiller. Okay. Arcanine with Zoom Lens, Sneasler with Poison Barb. Yeah. Because, like, okay. We would want Sneasler on the field. So the nice thing is that at least once we KO Cinderace, we have nothing that can be faster than Crobat. So Crobat will never set up Tailwind. So essentially, yeah, I think we just need to incorporate like one additional pivot. So KO Cinderace with Head Smash. Use F out on Cind. All we really need is something that... Because once Cinderace goes down, it's kind of annoying. Because we kind of have to wheel spin a little bit, potentially. This Crobat is really difficult to predict. All we really need is something that... Damn, Dreadnought, why are you so bad at bulking? Minus defense nature, and you actually don't have a crazy high defense Ivy, or a defense stat. Because it also might not even be necessary. This is just, like, contemplating for a world where... Yeah. Okay. So the main thing is that once Tailwind is gone, Arcanine does show fast kill to Togekiss. So it should always be Jinx on the field. So we essentially just need to make sure... Arcanine pretty much would only ever die to Psychic, right? So Cinderace goes down. We could stall for a turn on Crobat, but I think Arcanine gets scared. Okay, so let's consider all possible worlds, right? Turn 1, Arcanine is going to use Acrobatics. Caracosta will hit the field. Arcanine won't see a kill on anything. So because we outspeed Medicham, it's going to set up Tailwind. We knock it out. At that point, we have swapped to where Ledian is on the field. It wants to Acrobatics kill Ledian so fucking hard. We are going to swap to Togedemaru as Arcanine KOs Medicham, which it does with Head Smash and Extreme Speed after a defense drop. Yeah, because we swap. Yeah. Swap, dop, and roll. Okay. Yeah, head smash into E-speed does it. Okay. So it's swap to Caracosta as we KO Excadrill. Acrobatics into Caracosta. Metacham hits the field. Metacham sees a kill on Caracosta with close combat, always close combat, and only close combat. So it goes for close combat. We swap to Ledian with a Citrus Berry to take close combat really good. That is the turn that Crobat sets up Tailwind. Head Smash goes into Metacham. Metacham would then try to kill with Thunder Punch, but Arcanine is able to snipe it with Extreme Speed. As we swap to Togedemaru to take an Acrobatics. Togedemaru is on the field versus Cinderace versus Crobat. Where's my phone buzzing? 1 second. Okay. So, Togedemaru has taken an Acrobatics. This is the turn where Crobat makes a choice. Either way, Togedemaru does Fake Out on Cinderace, Arcanine KOs Cinderace with Head Smash. Now, Crobat could decide it wants to Super Fang Togedemaru. It could decide that it wants to Screech Togedemaru. It could want to Super Fang Arcanine, and it could want to Screech Arcanine, I believe. It will never click Acrobatics. Tailwind is already up, plus both of its guys are faster than us anyways. Libero, Life Orb, yeah. Okay. Cinderace goes down. It's the two of us versus Crobat. So let's assume that Togedemaru took a max roll, critical hit, ungem boosted Acrobatics, and loses 68 HP. So we are at 209 minus 68. Drops us to 141. Now then, assuming we got hit with Screech. Acrobatics sees that its highest roll is 91. And if it goes for Super Fang and cuts our HP in half, you know, I don't think I ever actually got this shit. Oh, wait. Okay. So if our defense goes to -2, it sees that low roll on Acrobatics does in fact do more damage to Togedemaru than Super Fang does, even if it doesn't see a kill. And should it have Acrobatics or Super Fanged into Togedemaru, cuts our HP in half. So 141 divided by 2 comes out to 71 because of rounding. At which point, low roll Acrobatics is 38. Super Fang is always 35. So if Crobat does attack into Togedemaru, it will in fact always be Acrobatics. Okay. That was what we were trying to make sure that we understood properly. Because this means that we can't raw swap into Sneasler if Togedemaru, Corv never baits Acro after taking either Super Fang or Screech on switching. Yeah, well, the thing is, because now we need to make sure, because if these attacks go into Arcanine, if Arcanine gets too many stacking debuffs or damage ticks, it could get a little weird. So I want to ideally be able to kill Crobat this turn. It's just a question of what are we swapping into. that can help Arcanine take down Jinx. Because Arcanine, so similarly, Arcanine could have had its HP cut in half, at which point we're definitely scared of Psychic. The nice thing is if Arcanine gets Screeched, that doesn't matter. If we get our HP cut in half, it would only matter if we got it cut in half twice, at which point we are always showing a slow kill to Psychic, which is good. So, in essence, because we would love something that could fake out Jinx. Because we're always baiting in Jinx instead of Togekiss, thanks to Arcanine being 1 point of speed faster than Togekiss. Yeah. Because Tailwind will always be down at this point, and Crobat has no reason to reset Tailwind because all of our Pokemon are slower. So ideally what we want to be able to do. Arcanine. So if Arcanine takes a Screech, defense -2, no Flying Gem. It sees that Super Fang is highest damage. Now, if instead of getting Screeched, we get Super Fanged and cut our HP in half, we still only bait Super Fang. That's good. Or similarly Screech, but getting Screeched doesn't matter at this point because Togekiss and Jinx don't have physical moves. So... Arcanine only ever shows a kill to Psychic if it got Screeched twice. We kill Crobat. What do we swap Togedemaru to? That lives. No gem acrobatics. Excadrill takes that really good. We would ideally like something that is, like, faster than Jinx. It is really annoying to have to constantly take off the item. This would be something that would be swapping into either Acrobatics or Screech. If it could be something that could live a hit and get off a fake out of its own, but we only have, like, Kecleon. And Kecleon at even 85 is not guaranteed to live that. Alternatively, something that is faster than Jinx or can KO it with a priority move in tandem with Arcanine. Unfortunately, I don't think Lucario quite lives. Oh. Turtonator takes consistent damage. An unboosted Acrobatics is 39 to 47. 39 to 47. That's problematic because it would bait Blizzard. And I don't think I need to really explain why baiting Blizzard is bad. Okay, it is worth noting that Dreadnought actually, yeah, even though it doesn't take Acrobatics as well as Caracosta does, it is still Shell Armor. 67% on Psychic. We could also level up Dreadnought a couple of times if we need to. Because, like, okay, what's the max roll we take from Acrobatics here? 84? 255 minus 84. 171. Jinx hits the field. Sees a kill with Psychic, unless we level up a single time, which I think is fine. Now, the question is, in this world, go from Toge to Corv, then go to Sneasler. Yeah, I'm just worried about, like, what Crobat could do to Arcanine in the meanwhile. I worry that leaving Crobat and Arcanine on the field together for too long could get problematic. Although, now that I think about it, yeah, I could double swap. I could swap Togedemaru, because Arcanine's never taking an Acrobatics. We could swap Togedemaru to Corviknight, like you said, and swap Arcanine to Sneasler. Oh, no, Inner Focus, can't fake it out. Damn. Okay. I don't see how Arcanine is really in danger. So, oh, I suppose that's the thing to consider, right? Actually, we don't need to worry about this if Arcanine is the one taking the hits. Because, yeah, if on turn 1, Crobat attacks Arcanine instead of Togedemaru, then Togedemaru is safe to raw swap into Sneasler, I believe. Because let's assume no Flying Gem. Critical hit Acrobatics does 68. 209 minus 68 is 141, which divided by 2 does come out to 70. Yeah, no, that's a good point, actually. We swap to Corviknight and then to Sneasler if Togedemaru is the target of Crobat's ire, and if it's not, then we just swap straight to Sneasler. You're totally right, Hannah. I'm overcomplicating it. I have to remind myself, it's like, it can't screech both of them at the same time. Okay. Yeah, Corviknight. Yeah, that's coming in on a critical hit Acrobatics, at which point we lose. So, 251 minus 92. Comes out to 159, divided by 2 is 79, but that's a crit. So non-crit is 61, yeah. Yeah, you're super right, Hannah. Line split depending on who got hit. In 2 actions. I don't think... No, Crobat can't KO it in 2 actions, but the problem is it wouldn't just be 2 actions. Because its first actionable turn, where it's doing random shit, is the turn we KO Cinderace. So that's turn 1. The second turn is when we would theoretically kill it normal style. And then we would need a third turn to swap to something when we kill it. Because we're slower than it. So we need 3 turns. If we have to swap to something and then swap in Sneasler. Because once Sneasler hits the board, it's checkmate. Sneasler fakes out Jinx. Well, Arcanine gets it with Flare Blitz. And then Togekiss comes in. We get it with Poison Jab, Extreme Speed. Do we even need... Hold on. Yeah. Poison Barbara. Man, thank God for Togedemaru being exactly what we need for this fight, right? But yeah, so let me confirm. Yeah, Because if any of Crobat's actions go into Togedemaru, then that means that that's one action not going into Arcanine. We need 3 turns to do the swap around. Arcanine can always live at least 2 actions directed at it. Yeah. And if it doesn't go for Togedemaru turn 1, then that means we are always safe to swap straight to Sneasler. This works. This definitely works. Just out of curiosity. +3 priority. Okay. This is, like, maybe the most technical line we've done so far, I think, all things considered, just with how many things are getting shifted around. Okay. Line split depending on who got hit. If Arca targeted last turn C, or I'll do that. If Arca got targeted last turn, so I'll do this in all caps. If Arca was targeted last turn, and it's this. If Toge was targeted last turn, swap to Crob. Use E-Speed. Yeah, because I don't think E-Speed ever kills Crobat here. Yeah, does way too little damage. Because Crobat will have taken some damage from Acrobaticsing into Iron Barbs. Use E-Speed, swap Toge to Corv. KO with H, Smash, swap Corv to Snee. Swap to Jinx. KO Jinx with R slide. Use F out. Swap to Toge. KO with E speed. Use P jab. Okay. I'm trying to think about, like, yeah, giving Togedemaru a Citrus Berry doesn't change anything. I don't think. I think it just makes it more complicated. We don't give Togedemaru a Citrus Berry. 1 second. Okay. This works. This is so fine. Also, enemy tail end 1 of 4. Not that it matters. You know. Because if Corviknight gets targeted by Crobat, it's either with Screech or Super Fang. Which obviously isn't an issue for Sneasler. And then, like, an Arcanine that has been super fanged twice, never dies to fake out. An Arcanine that has been screeched into super fang, never dies to fake out. There's nothing funny here. We hate comedy. Okay, it's chill. We know what we're doing. We totally know what we're doing. We don't even need to run around and teach moves this time. Okay, move Pokemon. Where is my doggy? Hashtag my doggy. You know what, chat? I had to, so me and my buddies, record, like, essentially VODs of, like, our D&D games, and we, like, upload them to a little unlisted, like, as unlisted videos in YouTube, just as, like, kind of a journal/record of things. And when I uploaded that, I was kind of like, while I was waiting for it to like finish, I was looking through a bunch of the old like run and bun VODs, and I went back and I was like, I wonder, let's look at my cycling road rival line, because I'm thinking about like Togedemaru had to survive so many crits during that fight to be able to make it through to the end. And I'm thinking about just how quintessential Togedemaru has been to so many of our strategies since then. And like, holy shit, I was a different runner back then. That plan, like, oh, that plan was bad. April did a very, like, I was so reckless back then. I was like, ah, it's a, like, as long as we don't get crit, we're fine. If we get crit, we lose the run. I was fucking bananas. Okay, I think that's everyone. So, Hamilton needs the all-important zoom lens. To be fair, that's how nearly every game goes to a certain extent. CRR is beautiful, or is beautiful, is brutal. Yeah, no, CRR is a demon, especially in Turtle CRR. Like there was a point where I was straight up like, if I swap to, like, we're baiting everything but Stone Edge on this Blaziken. If I swap to this thing and we take Blaze Kick, we lose the run. I was just willing to be like, yeah, no, it's a 1 in 3. I'm so glad, because we have a couple missing VODs from the early days. Like we're missing our Brawly, which I'm really sad about. I think we might even be missing our Roxanne. But the fact that, like, I have that cycling road rival fight, that absolute dog shit cycling road rival fight, I'm so happy about. We did not deserve to get out of that with only 1 death. So just confirming, I'm not going to bother switching over. Crobat, lowest roll, acrobatics into level 80 Caracasta. How close are you to leveling up, Terraman? Not even slightly. Good. Not that it would affect anything. Hannah confirmed that this thing works just as well at level 81. But we have 230 HP. We lose minimum of 57. Drops us to 173. Medicham sees a kill with close combat at 180. Similarly, critical hit acrobatics, 230 minus 101 brings us to 129, which still, you know what? I think Solid Rock is what's preventing Thunder Punch from being dangerous here. Still close combat. Oh, no, Zen Headbutt. Yeah, no. No Zen Headbutt. Like, if we didn't have Solid Rock, we had a Scrappy. Nah, okay, Solid Rock isn't even what's saving us here. Still, let's go Caracasta. Yeah, okay. And then Crobat doesn't see a kill, so it just wants to set up Tailwind. Okay. Yeah, we kind of don't need to give Caracosta anything. I'm gonna give Marps a Citrus Berry. I don't need to, right? Like, yeah. It lives close combat no matter what, and then it's baiting random move from Medicham. None of them have priority. Yeah, so I shouldn't give it anything. Maisie, I also definitely shouldn't give anything. Willow, I will give a Citrus Berry. I don't think it would ever get used, but okay. Main thing is that Arcanine here has Head Smash, Flare Blitz, Extreme Speed, and even Rock Slide. Sneasler has Poison Jab, Sneasler has Fake Out, Sneasler has Knock Off. Caracosta's just hanging out. Terramin truly is just here to party. I'm considering... I might give Caracosta a Citrus, because Acrobatics never would proc it. I'm trying to think of, like, something goes wrong, being able to swap in Caracosta on something. I don't think there is a downside to giving Caracosta a Citrus Berry, so I will. Just because it is a thing that could realistically be used as a pivot if the line somehow goes wrong. Maisie, I will not, because that convolutes the math revolving around Crobat. Okay, Marps is definitely also not getting anything. Okay. And we do want it to be Caracosta in slot 2, because then we guarantee bait in Medicham. Medicham sees a fast kill on Caracosta versus a slow kill on Arcanine, even though it's going to act before us. Ugh, okay. It's chill. It's fine. We're having a good time. We're having a great time, even. Such a good time. Lying to myself that I can somehow clause this if the fight goes wrong, even though it literally will not go wrong. Vibe check. Hamilton. Zoom lens. Knows the moves we need. Poison Barb on Sneasler. It's got the moves we need. Citrus Berry on Terramin. Marps is here. Maisie is here. Willow has a Citrus Berry. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you, Hannah. Okay. 2. 3. 4. We've made it so far. Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So we send it. Let me show you a perfectly awful, horrifying time. God damn, don't even fucking joke. Out comes Crobat. Out comes Excadrill. Excadrill breaks the mold. Excadrill just wants to kill some guys with Earthquake, honestly. It's got Earthquake, Iron Head, Rock Slide, Substitute. It doesn't really matter what it does. Our Arcanine is barely just a little bit faster than it, and KOs it with Flare Blitz. Crobat sees a fast KO into Sneasler with Acrobatics, so it wants to click that. We are going to swap Sneasler to Caracosta. This uses up its Flying Gem. Bonk. Nice. Okay. Now, that slot is looking at Caracosta. There is a Medicham who sees a fast kill on it with close combat. Medicham hits the field. Okay. Crobat sees that it has no kill on anything, and sees that we have a Pokemon that is faster than one of their Pokemon. Arcanine is 1 point faster than Medicham. For that reason, it wants to set up Tailwind. Medicham just wants to get a fast kill on Caracosta. It doesn't know that it's about to be faster than Arcanine, so it's not going to bother trying to KO Arcanine with close combat. Because of dynamic speed, Medicham is going to become faster than us, use close combat into Ledian to drop its own defenses, and because it becomes faster than us, Head Smash becomes perfectly accurate thanks to Zoom Lens. We swap to Marps to bulk that close combat. Tailwind, good. Good. Drops its defenses. Head Smash. Okay. Now, if I'm correct, Extreme Speed should be able to KO Medicham from that HP after it dropped its defenses. So we are going to click Extreme Speed into Medicham. Crobat now sees a KO with Acrobatics into Ledian, so we are going to swap Ledian into Togedemaru. Please tell me I'm correct. Good. Okay. Acrobatics. No crit. Okay. We can kind of dynamically calc next turn. Cinderace hits the field. Cinderace sees kills on Maisie. It doesn't matter what it's going to do. It's faster than us, but Maisie is able to flinch it with Fake Out. This prevents it from changing its type, so that way it always dies to Head Smash. It still acts before us by flinching, so we don't need to worry about Zoom Lens suddenly not working. So, Head Smash. Crobat sees no kill on anything. Tailwind's currently up, so it's going to either click Screech into one of these two, or it's going to click Super Fang into one of these two. Maisie is going to Fake Out Cinderace. Stop Cinderace from changing type. Super Fang. Arcanine. Okay. Cinderace flinched. I believe this means we do the swap straight to Sneasler. So their Tailwind is going to peter out at the end of this turn. Arcanine never dies to Crobat here. Maisie has 167 HP without Flying Gem. Acrobatics sees... So let me confirm. Acrobatics sees a max roll of 45 damage against Togedemaru. It sees that Super Fang instead does like 83, I think. So Hamilton never dies to anything. We are going to fight. We are going to Head Smash to kill Crobat. Maisie is only ever taking a Screech or a Super Fang, so we are safe to swap to Sly. Super Fang. Smashing. Crobat fainted. Shit, Marp's leveled up. I don't think that matters, thankfully. It's actually like the one level up guy I hadn't considered. Jinx hits the field. Jinx really wants to kill these guys with something. Hamilton is going to click Rock Slide. Sly is faster than Jinx and is thus able to get it with Fake Out. Yeah, Dry Skin, Focus Sash. So, Fake Out, Jinx. We outspeed. Okay. Lastly, in comes Togekiss. Togekiss has Serene Grace and an Ayapapa Berry. Let me double check what Ayapapa Berry does. I believe it's just a... Restores 1/3 max HP at a quarter HP or less. It's actually 50% max HP. So hold on, I need to make sure that we are choosing moves that do enough damage here. We're faster than it. There is no Tailwind up right now. So I think Rock Slide... Wait. Oh, no, that's right. Hamilton is using Extreme Speed first. Yeah. That's right. We use Extreme... That's why we're doing Extreme Speed here. I was like, why are we using Rock Slide? We're doing Extreme Speed to do a little bit of damage first, to set it up to get killed by Poison Jab. Fucking shit, April. Get it together! Thankfully, I don't even think it could do anything dangerous here. I think it would just... No, it would try to kill Sneasel over there, slash... Never mind. One to go. Very clean. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. There's only one more. I titled today's episode Tate and Liza, but I don't want to do the Tate and Liza fight today. But I need to. I gotta get it done. I can't spend another night freaking out about this fucking line. And I want Urshifu. Damn, excellent work, team. Citrus Berry. Poison Barb. Good work, Hammy. That being said, I need to pee. So I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Did someone say freaking it? Someone did say freaking it. Okay. BRB. Okay. One more to go. So I wish I could confirm something with someone real quick. Sorry, I'm looking at Dex code real quick. This is Clifford and Macy. Clifford and Macy gamers. Does the bowl always click role play on pass even if you show it a slow kill? Assuming it sees no kills. Let me look at the AI doc. It will not be. Okay. Sour says, yes, unless its partner is on-court into detect. And if we show pass a kill, we're good then, right? Looking down barrel at a token. Okay. Yeah. So the thing is, partner knows if the main Pokemon is going to use Protect or Detect, which means if you encore it into Detect, it won't roleplay. Thankfully, we aren't encoring it into Detect. Have you on mute but wanted to stop it and say hi? Well, thanks for that, Pio. With the exception of turn 1 being like 14 protect, but that's just turn 1. Pass always protects unless it sees a fast kill T1. Okay. Okay. So let me go down to roleplay. Partner has one of the following abilities and AI doesn't. Yeah, so +9. Oh, shit. Thank you so much for the gift subs, Partize. Golly. Much appreciated. Waiting for Pio to hit a run? What do you mean hit a run? But yeah, no, waiting for Pio to roll up in chat to try to chain gift subs. The real strat. Oh, hit and run, fleas. I see. Well, thank you for the hit. I mean, like, don't worry about running. Okay. So yeah, I just had to confirm that the bull does in fact always roleplay Passimian even if we show it a slow kill. Wanted to make sure it didn't have some sort of setup AI style anti-dipshit like coding. So for, well, that's Psychic, or that's Kathleen and Nicholas, so I can get rid of that. Clifford and Psychic Macy. God damn it, it worked. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs, yo. Thank you for medical monies. Thank you for being part of big science so I can make big dollars. Thank you, Gozaimuch. Golly. Let me see. Soupless, Night Scale Nero. Nice. Alright, the fuck am I doing? I mean, hey guys, we're really close to a level 4 hype train. Oh, golly. It's the devil's bargain of trying to encourage people to do more gift subs without seeming like you're being a fucking mooch for MintMod's Korean barbecue fund. It's true! I did treat her to Korean barbecue on Valentine's Day. And then we split the bill on her birthday because I paid on Valentine's Day. And I got her other stuff. Oh, God. I'm actually gonna have some new decorations for the table over there. Thank you very much yet again for the gift sub for today. We've hit hype trade level 4. Yippee wahoo yippee. Yay. This reminds me, I forgot to take my pills this morning, actually. Hold on. How's the calc going? Calcs have already been done. We're now just like running through the fights. We got all of the calcs figured out in advance to make sure that we didn't end up having to spend any resources that we need later. And now that we're done with that, we're just actually doing the fights. We're actually on the last one before Tate and Liza. Okay. And we were just double checking our math. So, we are going to open with Roserade and Basculegion. Then we need Togedemaru and Luca Decario. I assume Togedemaru still shows kills to Passimian in close combat, even at level 78. It does. It also still shows kills to Cross Chop on Golduck, which is good. Other thing to note is that Roserade, ability, huge power, does not show it a kill to Rock Slide. Good. Yeah. Okay. Just have to make sure this Passimian never clicks Rock Slide. This Passimian. This Papschmimian. Amphibian. Okay. So it's those 3. Or those 4. Swap Rose to Kecleon. Wait, out comes Greninja. Swap Rose to Kecleon. Swap Toge to Snee. Use Fake Out. Oh, that's right. We're doing Fake Out Lamau strats. So, out of curiosity, Roserade. Yeah, you show kills to Psychic Fangs and Stone Edge. Okay. We need... Because it's going to be that Roserade is in slot 2, and Basculegion is in slot 1. Just funny and a little annoying. You don't really need to, I should swap these around because I don't think it affects anything, and it just kind of helps me keep everything straight in my head. Because, yeah, we need... That's the big thing. we need to make sure that Lucario baits in Tauros instead of Golduck. Roleplay. Roleplay is +9. It doesn't go for roleplay if it sees a kill. It sees a kill on Togepi. And it sees fast kill on Toge, so it should Aqua Jet into it, or it should keep cross-chopping into it instead of Aqua Jetting into Roserade. Double-checking switching AI. I literally know how this works, but it scares me. It scares me so much. So, AI Pokemon is faster than the players and one-hit KOs it. Against Lucario, they are both faster, but neither one-hit KO. Yeah. What's my brain even doing? AI is slower than the players, OHKOs it, and is not OHKO'd. That is neither of them. AI Pokemon is faster than the players and deals more damage than it takes. That is not true in the case of Tauros, and as long as Lucario was holding the Life Orb, that should not be the case for Golduck. Because the important thing is what we need is for Golduck to not... Like, the first turn Lucario hits the field, we just need to make sure that Golduck doesn't see that it outdamages. Lucario will lose some HP to the Life Orb attacking Tauros, but at that point, Tauros has already gone down. Oh, hey, Suples, welcome to stream. Yeah, no, we had some gift subbers going crazy. Thank you for that, crazy-ass gift subbers. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why I'm so freaked out about this. I've done this a billion times before. They both outspeed Lucario. It doesn't matter that Lucario shows a kill to Tauros. Tauros comes in next. Tauros gets off Intimidate, drops Lucario's attack. That doesn't matter because we're killing it with Aura Sphere. Tauros is going to... Oh. Suplens has to post the copy... Or Suples has to post the copy pasta. So, Tauros is going to hit the field. It's going to see no kill on Lucario. It is going to see no kill on Togedemaru. Togedemaru is showing a bajillion fucking killing rolls to close combat on Passimian. Togedemaru is going to click Fake Out on Passimian. Lucario is going to Aura Sphere down Tauros. Tauros is going to roleplay into Passimian because it knows Passimian isn't going to go for Detect. It's basically a contractual obligation at this point. Well, I appreciate it. It's nice to have friends with a strong personal brand. Okay. Togedemaru fakes out Passimian. Passimian doesn't act that turn. Tauros copies Passimian's ability and then fucking dies. Once that happens, Golduck comes in. Golduck sees no kill on Lucario, because just confirming the amount of damage we take from Meryl Critical Hit Misty Explosion Max Roll is 1 damage. 234 minus 1. And then we lose an additional 23... Oop, fucked it up. 234 minus 1 minus 23. So we go down to 210 HP. The important thing to note here is that Cross Chop does not see a kill on Lucario. For this reason, Golduck, instead of going for roleplay on Passimian, simply wants to get a fast kill on Togedemaru with Cross Chop. So it is going to chop Crossly into Toge, who still has access to Spiky Shield. So Togedemaru spikes up, eats close combat from Passimian, eats Cross Chop from Golduck. Lucario swaps to Roserade. Roserade is on the field. Roserade is barely strong enough to not show a kill to Zen Headbutt because Golduck did not roleplay huge power onto itself because, if I'm correct, it sees a fast kill, so that's plus 14 or plus 12, and the highest that roleplay goes is plus 9. So Roserade hits the field. It doesn't show a kill to anything. The Legendary Super paying it forward and gifting the sub they got from Partizay to Partizay. It's incredibly funny. Thank you very much for the gift sub, Suples. So Roserade hits the field. They both cross-chopped into Spiky Shield. They still want to kill that fucking Togedemaru. So we are going to swap Togedemaru to Basculegion. Basculegion obviously is immune to cross-chop, obviously immune to close combat. Roserade KO's Passimian, or not Passimian, KO's Golduck with Magical Leaf. The nice thing about this is that Roserade is 1 point of speed faster than Passimian, so even though Passimian does see kills on it with close combat, because Togedemaru is slower, it spent that entire time trying to punch into Togedemaru. Same case for Lucario. We're really enjoying having that single speed point each. Specifically, we never show it a kill with Rock Slide. Also very important. Because God knows we don't want to get fucked up by a spread move. So we swap to Basculegion, Golduck goes down, Roserade sees a kill on Passimian with Leaf Storm because Passimian did close combat into a Spiky Shield and took a fake out earlier. So we KO with Leaf Storm, we swap Basculegion back to Togedemaru. Togedemaru is at this point in slot 1 on the team. Greninja does not see a kill on Togedemaru because Togedemaru should be at full HP. Sans, 1. So, Greninja doesn't see a kill, which means in comes Lycanroc, who sees a fast kill on it with close combat. It also sees a fast kill on Roserade with Psychic Fangs and Stone Edge. However, Togedemaru has the good old-fashioned Fake Out off cooldown. Togedemaru hits it with Fake Out. Roserade, even at -2 special attack, is barely able to get a guaranteed KO with Leaf Storm. Takes down Lycanroc Dusk. At this point, Greninja hits the field. Greninja is very likely to hit Roserade, but it could hit Togedemaru. So what we're going to do is Togedemaru is going to use Spiky Shield, and we are going to swap Roserade to, it's on Ice Beam, I believe, to Kecleon. Yeah. We're swapping to Kecleon. Kecleon has an Asper Berry. Kecleon hits the field. Togedemaru is off cooldown. Kecleon is going to click Fake Out into Greninja, keeping it locked into being an Ice type, while we swap Togedemaru into Sneasler. Sneasler hits the field. Sneasler is able to Fake Out Greninja, while we swap Kecleon back to Togedemaru. Togedemaru hits the field, fakes out Greninja, and now that we've finished taking him through the fucking rinse cycle, he's an Ice type at this moment, we kill him with close combat. It's plain and simple. Nice and easy. Is how this should go. I kind of wish I was a super lesbian, but I look bad as a blonde. Funny. Okay. I don't believe there's anything wrong with this line. So we dive in. Gotta get Roserade up to level 85 for those sweet, sweet outspeeds. What am I looking for here? Basculegion. Sorry, I kind of zoned out for a second. Roserade. Togedemaru. Lucario. I think it's really funny that in the Psychic type gym, like, our most useful team members have basically all been, like, fighting types and poison types. Okay. Basculegion doesn't need anything. The reason we're opening with Basculegion and Roserade is to make sure that Passimian doesn't try to kill anything turn 1. It doesn't see a kill on either of them, so it goes for its usual T1 detect. Togedemaru doesn't need... Okay. Also, Receiver, Focus Sash. Sorry, I'm just realizing I should double check all of their items. Tauros has Dark Gem, which doesn't matter. Intimidate doesn't matter because we're killing it with Aura Sphere. Golduck has Swift Swim, there is no rain. Has Life Orb, doesn't matter because it's just hitting into Togedemaru. Passimian has Receiver to become huge power. Has Focus Sash. Focus Sash, as we mentioned, does not matter because it's getting faked out. Greninja has Protean, doesn't matter because we should be locking it into being either a water type if it attacks Toge, or an ice type. It shouldn't matter. Yeah. We've hit it with so many fake outs, close combat kills mono water Greninja. We could literally just give Sneasler Black Belt. There. Equip Kecleon with Asper Berry. Equip Snee with Black Belt. There we go. Yeah, so we're fighting it as either a water dark type. No, we aren't. We're never doing that. It's either going to be... Yeah, because Roserade never takes any damage. Ice Beam. And then by the time Kecleon hits the field, it never gets the opportunity to change its type again. And then for Lycanroc, Tough Claws doesn't matter, we're getting Fake Out on it. Life Orb doesn't matter because we're getting Fake Out on it. Okay. We do need to level up Rose. Okay, 85. Miracle Seed. Give Lucario the Life Orb. Black Belt on Sneasler. Does make me wonder though. Yeah, Sneasler's still slower than Tauros. Bates Zen Headbutt, which is funny. Yeah, we can't outspeed it. Even with the speed scale we're going to be using on Sneasler later. Fun fact, we're using a heart scale on Sneasler's speed for Tate and Liza. So we are going to have a frankly demonically fast Pokemon. Okay. We need an Asper Berry for Kecleon. Black Belt. Sneedler. Yeah, we don't need to give Diosa anything. Nor do we need to give Macy anything. Yeah, we're good. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. This fight's a meme. Sorry. I'm thinking about, like, wait, Tauros gets intimidated off on Lucario, dropping its attack. That doesn't affect switch in order. No, it doesn't, because Tauros is hitting the field. April, stop freaking yourself out. What did they sell at the Monstie Pokemart, I wonder? Has he got anything neat? Do we have dive balls? We do. It's so fine. It's so okay. Literally everything is fine. Literally everything is fine. Vibe check. Level 85. No held item. It's just, you're here to blink hits. Has Miracle Seed. Has a speed of 184. Magical Leaf, Leaf Storm, Sludge Bomb, Toxic. Fake Out, Nuzzle, Zing Zap, Spiky Shield. None. Cold Certainty of Math, April. You have to rely on the cold certainty of math. Life Orb. Aura Sphere. Asper Berry. Fake Out. Black Belt. Fake Out. Close Combat. Cold Certainty of Math. God damn it. Cold Certainty of Math. Yeah, no one's using 5-hole Fake Outs. Cold Certainty of Math. Final check. 85. The Simian should be facing Basculegion. Yeah. So we want to swap Basculegion to Togedemaru. We want to swap Roserade to Lucario. What are you afraid of? Cold Certainty of Math. The last roadblock before Tate and Liza, Gentleman Clifford, and Psychic Macy. Out comes Passimian. Out comes Meryl. So, Passimian wants to click Detect turn 1. Meryl wants to go Boom. Meryl has the ability Huge Power, which doubles the attack stat of whatever Pokemon receives it. Of whatever Pokemon has it. Passimian has the ability Receiver. Once its partner Pokemon goes down, it will then acquire their ability, which means it's about to double its attack stats. It's basically a free Swords Dance if you think about it, really. Passimian has boosted odds to click Detect on the first turn of this fight, so it will always be doing that because it doesn't see a fast KO on either of our Pokemon. Meryl's only move is Misty Explosion. We are going to swap Diosa to Togedemaru. We are going to swap Roserade to Lucario. If I have done my due diligence, they will be sending in Tauros. Easy. Lucario. Passimian used Detect. Meryl go Boom. We take 1 damage each. Except for Passimian. That's fine, we weren't expecting. Okay. Passimian receives Huge Power. Intimidate drops our attack stats. That doesn't matter, we're killing Tauros with a special move. Tauros does not see a kill on either of our Pokemon. Passimian sees a kill on both of them. However, Passimian sees a fast kill on Maisie and a slow kill on Talon. Even then, it doesn't matter this turn, because Maisie is going to click Fake Out into Passimian. Because Passimian sees a kill, it is never clicking Detect this turn, which means that Tauros is going to try to use Roleplay on it to gain the ability Huge Power. We are going to click Fake Out to flinch Passimian, and we are going to click Aura Sphere to kill Tauros. Roleplay, good. Game Huge power. Down goes the bull. Maisie leveled up. Does that matter? I don't think it does. Yeah, thankfully, cross drop does 108 to a level 78 Maisie. A level 79 Maisie, it still takes 105. We're fine. Okay, Golduck hits the field. It would roleplay, but it sees a kill on Maisie with cross chop, and it does not see a kill on Lucario, confirming Lucario needs to have more than 198 HP. It does. So, they are both about to attack into Maisie. Maisie does not want to get attacked into, so Maisie is going to use Spiky Shield. Lucario is going to swap to Roserade. Cross chop, protected itself. Close combat, protected itself. Okay. Neither of them see a kill. Well, Passimian sees a kill on Roserade with close combat, but again, Roserade is 1 point of speed faster than Passimian, so it wants to kill Maisie instead. They are both going to attack Maisie with fighting type moves, so we are going to swap Maisie to Diosa. Roserade with Magical Leaf is able to one-hit KO Golduck. Cross chop. Close combat. Okay. I think there's technically a chance that Passimian could click Detect this turn, but that is not a problem. Hold on. I do need to think. Basculegion this turn. Yeah. Because I'm now realizing, hold on. Because we have a fast kill on it. That's the important thing. So, if Kecleon hits the field... Okay. I'm now realizing I may have had a small oversight. The plan was to swap to Togedemaru to use Fake Out on Passimian. Kecleon baits Low Kick from Greninja. Roserade baits Ice Beam from Greninja. Kecleon is the one with the Asper Berry. Sneasler baits in Lycanroc. Okay. Sneasler baits Hydro Pump on Greninja, but Sneasler never dies to Hydro Pump on Greninja. Okay. Because what I'm now realizing is Passimian can click Detect, and we want to make sure that we bait in the correct Pokemon next, and are still able to properly do our line. So what we need is a Pokemon... The original plan was to put Togedemaru in that slot, so then when we KO Passimian, we can use Fake Out to flinch it. However, there's a chance that it could click Detect this turn because it isn't guaranteed to see a KO on Roserade. I believe. Yeah, it's like a 50-50, basically. Okay, it's better than 50-50. Hold on. Huge power. Okay, but what I think we can do is we can swap to Togedemaru. If it uses Detect, we can swap from Togedemaru to Sneasler to fill a similar role. Sneasler baits in Lycanroc instead of Greninja, because it's slower than both of them, and Lycanroc sees a kill where Greninja doesn't, and can Fake Out Lycanroc. And then when Greninja's on the field, it will either be a Hydro Pump into Sneasler or an Ice Beam into Roserade, and Sneasler can just stay on the field and eat that Hydro Pump. in the way that Togedemaru would have clicked Spiky Shield. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to stay on our original line. So we are going to swap Diosa to Maisie. And we are going to click Leaf Storm into Passimian. Leaf Storm. Okay, didn't even matter. We are at -2 special attack. Even at -2, Roserade kills Lycanroc so fucking hard. Okay. Lycanroc hits the field. It sees a kill on both of our guys, and it's a fast kill. Thankfully, Maisie just hit the field, so can use Fake Out to flinch it, and then Roserade can KO it with Leaf Storm. Okay. Lycanroc fainted. Okay. Greninja hits the field. Greninja has Protean, Expert Belt. It sees a potential Ice Beam kill into Roserade. It also sees highest damage into Togedemaru is Hydro Pump. So, Togedemaru still has Spiky Shield online, so we are going to click Spiky Shield, and we are going to swap Roserade to Freakin' It, who takes Ice Beam really, really well and has an Asper Berry in case it gets frozen. Hydro Pump protected itself. Okay. We are now going to swap Maisie to Sneasler, and we are going to have Freakin' It use Fake Out to flinch Greninja. Welcome to the fucking spin cycle, baby. Okay. Unfortunately, Greninja is faster than Sneasler. So, to make sure this is as safe as possible, Sneasler is going to put Greninja in the spin cycle. And we are going to swap Freakin' It back to Maisie. Sneasler is going to fucking kill this guy. And Maisie is going to use Fake Out. Tate and Liza. Oh boy. Does that? So then 1, 2. There we go. I'm pretty sure if we went forward, we just open up a shortcut to leave easier, but I want to play it safe. Tate and Liza time. Tate and Liza time. Hold on. I love seeing someone's screenshot with "I clutched up" in a box with a team with 4 dead guys. Fucking peak. Hannah, are you listening? Are you here right now? do you want to hop in Discord to help me with the everything going on? I can also stream the game footage directly to you, so that way you can double check my count on PP stalls. I see you're already in there. Okay. Friends, welcome back to the stream. Friend of the channel and my run and bun mentor. It's Hannah Von Varley!
Hello, hello.
Okay. Hannah, I am afraid.
I can hear it in your voice. How are you doing? It's quite a long stream already.
It's quite a long stream. Everything went exactly as planned, sans that little hiccup at the end of Clifford and Macy. Thankfully, Sneasler and Togedemaru were able to fill the same role. I'm definitely a little nervous, but we're done doing double battles. We're done doing weird strats and, like, confirming that we understand how the AI works in a bazillion different places. I'm going to share with you the emulator.
Thank you.
So, we're going to try the heist, huh?
Yes.
It's really consistent, all things considered. It seems scary. A lot of it is vibes-based, but it should be consistent.
The scariest turn is Greninja versus Metagross.
Is it even? We're using a heart scale on HP? Oh, right, because if it gets crit, then something dies.
Yeah, it's just sacking Kecleon, which you'd really prefer not to, but that's an okay price to pay. It's an okay risk to take for doing the heist.
Mm-hmm. Depending on how well off Granbull is, there's actually kind of a chance we might not even need to do that, I think.
Yeah, it sort of depends.
Mm-hmm. Well, if there's one thing Kecleon does, it's live statistically unlikely chances to get killed.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess statistically likelier than average chances to get killed. So,
I do believe there is actually one situation where you could go to Kecleon versus the Hoopa Unbound, and you could actually find a way to live.
That's really funny.
It's very silly.
How do you do it? How do you bring it against Hoopa Unbound? Hold on.
Well, like, you go to the Granbull first to get the Intim, and then you go to Kecleon, and you need it to be hyperspace. You go back to Greninja. So it's one of the other two moves. Then it's 50-50 between Hyperspace Hole and Aura Sphere, because this is assuming that Greninja's low enough that it's random move, right? Then you go to Kecleon. You need it to be Hyperspace Hole. You're
you
very
mean
low.
Hyperspace Fury?
You heal up. Hyperspace Fury, that's the one. You heal up a bit with lefties, because you have them after Hoopa. And then you Sucker Punch. It fails in the Psychic Train, but as we just learned, you should still change type. And then if it went for a kill with one of its Psychic moves, it just whiffs. And then you get a little bit more lefties heal. And if it was like a low roll, I think you can get it to be only Aura Sphere, because then you're Dark type.
That's so fucking stupid.
It's really stupid, but it's possible.
That's so fucking stupid! Oh, I love...
So there's an out, even if Metagross crits.
Why is there an out?
So if Freaking It wants it, it can live.
Who's the fucking writer here? Okay. So, chat, we have to do something that hurts me emotionally, and it's delete Fake Out off of Sneasler's moveset. Hardest part of this whole ordeal.
It's a difficult thing to do, but I've done my due diligence and looked ahead at Space Tag. It shouldn't come up there.
Yeah.
And once you're through there, you get all your scales back, and as soon as it becomes relevant, you can put Fake Out back on.
I was going to say, chat, once we finish this fight, it is the Infinite Reich of Eternal Heart Scales. Or I got it backwards. It's the Eternal Reich of Infinite Heart Scales. We get like 10 after we beat Space Tag. So are we able to trade leftovers as soon as we get it, even if we haven't gotten the scanner yet?
I think he should be ready there, because I don't remember the exact sequence, but yes, I know that people have their choice item for Space Tag. Like if you remember the famous like Pichal Space Tag where he does the artillery, that had choice specs. So yes, you're absolutely able to.
Oh, interesting. So, I guess for our level ups, we're obviously getting Granbull up to 85. There's no reason not to, I feel. We are leveling up Greninja to 86. We are using a heart scale on Sneasler's speed. We are using a heart scale on Greninja's HP. Heart scale... Keckle for role play. We are equipping Sneasler with, I guess because we don't need any we just need a slight damage boosting item. That at least boosts
in all my calcs,
Dark
I was
type.
just looking at Muscle Band.
That makes sense. Because, like, Muscle Band, Icy Wind, yeah. So, chat, let's look at how this goes, because I mostly understand how this fight works. I showed you the big fucking note brick that Hannah gave me. I wanted chat to understand just how much shit's going on in this fight. So they have the impossibly small text code of Hammurabi right next to my face in a big cam. The heist of Hammurabi.
This could be more detailed. It's a little hand wavy in some places.
The main thing that I'm worried about with this line is just double checking our ability to PP stall certain sections.
I assume you're thinking about the Mega Latios.
Mega Latios is the big fear. I know that I'm pretty sure it's like against Hoopa, the first move we make it run out of is Shadow Ball, right? And then so we're able to get our Aura Sphere chips in on Sneasler without risking anything scary because it comes in, takes Aura Sphere, there's no Shadow Ball to hit it instead, so it's always the hole.
Exactly, yes.
Okay. See, the nice thing about Hoopa is that actually we don't even really need to spin our wheels for too many turns against it. Because it's Aura Sphere, Shadow Ball, and we need at least 1 or 2 Aura Spheres to hit Sneasler. Also, so it seems like the ideal world is Sneasler gets hit twice by non-crit Aura Sphere. Or even regular, like, non-crit into crit. I think the worst timeline is just where it gets crit the first time.
Yeah, and in that case, you can kind of evaluate the risk of either just not taking another one or swapping in for another one. Because like if it's crit, like low roll, you could probably like swap in on another one pretty safely.
Yeah, because I guess, okay, if we get min roll Aura Sphere twice, we only don't show kill to 2 Dragon Pulse rolls on Latias, which is pretty solid. And again, that's, you know, a double crit scenario, quote unquote. So as long as we don't take literally the minimum roll on every hit. Okay, technically we need to take slightly more than that because the bottom 2 rolls are both 43. But like, yeah. I don't think it's going to be too hard to knock ourselves into the range.
And even if we don't want to do that, like the important thing is that making sure that Latios comes in. If it clicks Calm Mind, we've kind of looked through that. That's not even the end of the world.
Yeah, no, it's a lot safer if it doesn't, but it's, you know, it makes us vulnerable. It makes us vulnerable to like getting crit 3 times in a row is basically what not getting dropped below enough is. So we are leveling up Greninja to 86. We are leveling up Granbull to 85. We need Sneasler. We need Greninja. Greninja baits Draco Meteor. So we need Granbull. Granbull baits Zen Headbutt. So Greninja, Granbull, Greninja, Granbull. And then it is Altaria. So the one question I keep asking that I haven't really found a satisfactory answer for is, can Latios click Dragon Dance when it's at max speed but not max attack?
Like in what context when it still has other moves?
Let's say Altaria is on the field. It only has Earthquake PP and Dragon Dance.
So yeah, I think it should still be able to Dragon Dance.
Okay. Because I actually am kind of curious. I remember in our cycling road rival line, we actually, because we were doing Torterra Growl into Kingdra over and over again, I'm considering looking back at that video because I know we used up all of our Growl PP. So I might, chat, I'm going to bring up my own fucking YouTube video. And we are going to count Dragon Dances used. Because, like, hold on, so let me get this. I think if I, like, make that small, and then put this up here, and then click full screen. Oh, why is the resolution so bad? Why is the quality, at least get it to 720? Okay. So what we need to do is roll back the clock. Okay. So, first things first. No, in comes Kingdra. Because I'm dumb. We have to drastically. Okay. I do so much, like, piddle farting in this. Okay. So, liquidation. Liquidation. An attack drop. Wait, that's... So, but, defense drop. We offense, but I am... So... See the number... Because it's like, at one certain... God, this thing really likes click and liquidation. Two. Oh, okay, so there is Dragon Dance 1. Unfortunately, Dragon Dance 2. Dragon Dance is... Here, you know what? I'm going to rewind slightly, and I'm just going to hit it to, like, ×2 speed. Just because I'm worried if I'm skipping forward, I might accidentally skip over one of the Dragon Dances. Playback speed ×2. Okay. Two scale 5 or scale shot 5 hits a spooky. Yeah. So synthesis. Ignore the fact that I liked my own YouTube video. Didn't get a second defense drop. Okay. You go for growl. So this growl gets it to -2 attack. So what do I say? We use synthesis. Use Dragon Dance. Okay. Fingers at -1. So that was the first one. Go down 2 synth. Okay. Nothing happens this turn. Unfortunately, I think Dragon Dance is like 20 PP. I think I go for Seed Bomb. No, I think I have to wait until it does at least one scale shot. Liquidation. The fact that it keeps coin flipping in favor of liquidation. It is truly insane that this Kingdra like never clicks scale shot, even a single time. I think I growl again.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh. I don't know. I know you probably can't see this right now. I'm just recalling the insane RNG.
Stop using Dragon Dance.
So that was 3.
It's max speed. I use growl. No defense drop. Okay. Fingers at -3.
4.
-2. Maisie, how much do you take from liquidation? That's still too much. Okay. 4 growls, 2 synth.
5.
I think Kingdra's speed is maxed out. It might be
I stopped
like
counting in the thing at a certain point with speed because it was already faster than me.
-3. Okay. Liquidation. Growl. Okay. We are sitting in a really good position now. All right. We start using Seed Bomb.
6.
Dodging these defense drops may be wild, but also the fact that it hasn't gone for Scale Shot. Our final growl.
7. Okay, that was 7 Dragon Dances. My question has been answered. Look, I just needed to make sure. I don't think there was ever a situation where we really needed to worry about it in the PP stall. But having that known for fact, just because Altaria is the one thing that can't prevent switch out AI. And assuming Altaria does like a swap to Granbull instead of a swap to Sneasler, and then Zoroark comes in, everything goes to hell and we lose. Okay. I should probably get like my actual fucking YouTube music back up, shouldn't I? It's right. I'm like, why is it so quiet? History. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, calm and relaxing music compilation. Okay. Thanks, past me, for doing an absolute dog shit time with Cycling Road Rival. Okay. Got so lucky we dodged like a billion fucking liquidation defense drops. Okay.
Yeah, like you kind of can't mess around with it. Eventually, you do need to start swinging into it once it's safe.
Mm-hmm. That being said, we did also get bad RNG of getting like a defense drop on the first liquidation.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. So, because Greninja hits the field, let me look at the PP stall here. So there are 8 Draco Meteors, 15 Zen Headbutts. Once it runs out of Draco Meteors on Greninja, so our Greninja is going to be level 86. The nice thing is that Latios at no point clicks Dragon Dance, so it's not faster than Greninja. Greninja also needs King's Rock. Which means we show a fast 2-hit KO with Night Slash. This prevents Latios from setting up with Dragon Dance, for at least the moment. Granbull has the side benefit of Intimidate, slowly chipping away at Latios's attack until it hits 0. And by 0, I mean -6. At that point, once it runs out of Draco Meteors, we are going to stop incorporating Granbull. We are going to start incorporating Altaria. Altaria is immune to Earthquake and thus baits Zen Headbutt, so we have to do another 7 of those. Thankfully, with Greninja, the most Latios could ever get is back up to +1. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. This PP stall feels a little confusing. So the first hit is always going to be Zen. Because I'm now realizing once it gets off its first Dragon Dance, Greninja no longer has setup control on it. And I guess I'm just kind of worried if it starts D-dancing too much while we're still burning through the rest of the Zen Headbutts. Because against Altaria it can do it, and then with Greninja it could also go for it. I don't know, is this safe?
Yeah, because once it gets to +3 attack, it stops Dragon Dancing.
Oh, because it just sees kill with Earthquake. Okay. Which would require it to use 9 Dragon Dances. Dragon Dance has 20 PP, Earthquake has 10. Okay. Yeah. And
I think there's like a possibility that it could pick the worst move like a million times in a row, but I don't think this is even close to reasonable.
Yeah, there's just a little fear, I think. And also, actually, it only needs to get up to +2 to start seeing kills with Earthquake.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's even like guaranteed kill. Okay. Yeah, so that uses up 9 PP. Once it runs out of those, we get Altaria onto the field. It's at +3, or it's at +2. Because offensive setup, Dragon Dance, Shift Gears, because it's default +6. When attack is at +2 or higher and the move boosts attack, it stops getting boosts. But it only goes to +5. It doesn't go to like 0. Right?
Yeah, it still has the defaults for, yeah.
Okay.
Let me get to that part of the AI doc.
I think I just saw you pop into the AI doc. And the nice thing is that Pokemon cannot 3-hit KO AI
which is not the case. So, well, it is the case for Altaria. Yeah, so Altaria gives some really strong incentives for Latios to click Dragon Dance. And I suppose if it happens to... Well, hold on. Yeah, if it happens to run out of Zen Headbutts before it runs... Or... If it runs out of Earthquakes before it runs out of Zen Headbutts, I think we're fine to just swap between Granbull and Greninja. Like... I don't think I'm crazy here. This is going to be so annoying to track. Because, yeah, the nice thing about Granbull is at level 85 while holding a Pixie Plate, it shows Latias a KO with Play Rough. So Latios can never use Dragon Dance while Granbull is on the field, even once it gets, like, insane speed boosts. So it looks like it's just, yeah, default +6 constantly. We would have to get really unlucky for things to even start getting weird. And the other important thing is... Because I'm trying to think, like, we never get into a scenario where Latias is hitting Sneasler with struggle, are we?
There should be, like, plenty of D-dances, right?
It has 20, yeah. And as mentioned, we will get it down to -6, and it needs to get up to +8 to start always seeing kills on Greninja. And I am now realizing, yeah, once it gets to +2, it also then always sees kills on Altaria with Zen Headbutt. So that's nice. And we always at least stall out one of its moves by the time it starts seeing kills. Yeah, so it would use 8 Dragon. Yeah, no, it basically just uses 8 Dragon Dances and then completely stops until it does like 3 or 4 of them while we stall out its last couple PP. Because... once we're down to the last of whatever move it has, we use Granbull for the pivot instead of Altaria, or instead of Greninja. Like, once it's... yeah. To keep its attack down.
Once it's just EQs left, like, you can also just start swinging into it with Altaria, right?
Theoretically, yeah. You get its HP
If you get it below
half.
50, then you're just good.
That is very true. Yeah, that's super true.
I guess you would need to know that, like, you have the time. Like, it's not going to reach to +6 attack before that happens, so I guess it depends.
Yeah. That's true. We do need to be very cognizant of its attack stat. So the nice thing about Granbull is that if we get to a situation where we're pivoting back and forth between Granbull and Altaria, it keeps Latios's attack stat in homeostasis, because it can never D-dance against Granbull, and it can never attack against Altaria. So it always goes up and down and up and down. Yeah. I think this works. Point is, we need to PP stall Latios out of all of its attacking moves. Once that happens, we swap in Sneasler. Thankfully, even once it's at like +2 attack, it doesn't see Dragon Dance as an ineffective move. So it will continue to use it. But even once Sneasler hits the field, if Sneasler were to hit the field at the same time that Latios decided it wanted to swap to the next thing on the team, that's fine. But ideally, Sneasler comes out 2 to 3, yeah, 2-hit KOs Latios with knockoff. And then at this point, because we have used a speed scale on Sneasler, we are 2 points of speed faster than Zoroark. So Zoroark sees that we're faster than it. Hoopa sees that we're faster than it. So it's just going to run down the line. Zoroark is going to hit the field. We are going to kill it with a close combat. The important thing is that Sneasler at this point is at full HP still. Sneasler at full HP. And at -1 defense, -1 special defense from using close combat, shows a kill to Hyperspace Hole and only Hyperspace Hole. So what's going to happen is it's going to be Hyperspace Hole, which is a psychic type attack. We are going to swap to Greninja, who takes no damage from Hyperspace Hole, and then always baits Aura Sphere. Actually very nice that we never have to worry about it clicking Substitute. When it clicks Aura Sphere, we are going to swap to Basculegion, who takes no damage from Aura Sphere, who takes 88.4% from Shadow Ball. I don't think Poltergeist stops it from using Substitute. It will eventually set up a Substitute. That's fine. Basculegion baits Shadow Ball, so we are going to swap to our last team member, Kecleon. Kecleon takes no damage from Shadow Ball. Always baits Aura Sphere. We swap back and forth between Basculegion and Kecleon until it runs out of Shadow Balls. Shadow Ball has 15 PP, Aura Sphere has 20. Once it's out of Shadow Balls, we are going to actually pivot between... so Kecleon baits Aura Sphere. We are going to swap to Sneasler, who baits Hyperspace Hole. And then back to Kecleon. Now, the goal is to have Sneasler be hit by either one critical hit Aura Sphere or a non-critical hit Aura Sphere and then a second Aura Sphere, because we want to be able to show enough damage so that Latias comes in second in the next fight. And the reason that we PP stall out Shadow Ball first is because we don't want to take so much damage from Aura Sphere that we then start baiting Hyperspace Hole or Shadow Ball. But Sneasler hits the field, takes Aura Sphere, baits Hole, swap to Greninja, baits Aura Sphere, swap to Sneasler, baits Hole, swap to Greninja, baits Aura Sphere, swap to Basculegion. At this point, it no longer baits Shadow Ball because Shadow Ball is out of PP. So it will go for Hole, and we will Greninja, Basculegion, Greninja, Basculegion, until it is out of PP with every move except for Substitute. Once that happens, we are going to bring Kecleon onto the field. We are going to use a Heart Scale to teach Kecleon the move Roleplay. I assume we get Kecleon to level 85 for this fight, right?
Yeah. Might as well, because of what could be coming up in Space Tag, and it also gives you that out for Hoopa Unbound, possibly.
Cool. Yeah. So, gonna get... yeah, that's my notes. Level up Grand to 85. Level up Keckle to 85.
Grand 86, right?
Yeah. This says Gran 85. I don't know if you're looking at my
Gran.
thing here. Yeah, no, there's Gren and Gran. It's really annoying. I love my stupid little 4-letter acronyms. It saves so much time. But, like, also, unironically, it saves so much time. Also, let me do my items. Equip Sneasler with Muscle Band. Equip Gren with King's Rock. Equip Gran with Pixie Plate. Equip Alta with Altarianite. Equip Bask with Citrus Berry. Leave Keckle hands empty. Okay.
I think you also want to teach Kecleon Feint Attack.
Yeah, Feint Attack's probably a solid one. Teach Keckle F Attack over K off. We do have to delete knockoff off Kecleon. But that's mostly fine. So, what's going to happen here is Kecleon is going to use the move Roleplay to steal Hoopa's ability. Hoopa's ability Magician says once you hit the target with an attack, you steal their item if you aren't holding an item. Hoopa is out of attacks at this point and thus cannot steal its item back. we are going to steal its leftovers. Once this fight ends, we go on to fight 2. So, there is Tapu Lele. It sets up permanent psychic terrain. Let me get that toggled on. It's got Moonblast, Psychic, Draining Kiss. It starts against Sneasler. Sneasler is a shit wrecker. Sneasler outspeeds Tapu Lele by a fucking mile. I guess also, let me get written down here, actually. 31 speed for Sneasler, because we're going to be making that change. Thankfully, Sneasler is still barely slower than Latios with that. And Greninja, we are maxing HP. Actually, at +2, do you still... Oh, okay. Latios technically doesn't always see kills with Earthquake at +2 on Greninja. That's fine. Because I think it just gets disincentivized from using it once it's at +2 anyway, so it's just +5. So... we are getting Greninja up to level 86. We are maxing Greninja's HP. We are maxing Sneasler Speasler. Sneasler KOs Tapu Lele. In comes Latias. Because we took those 2 Aura Spheres from Hoopa earlier, we want to be able to show Latias a kill with Dragon Pulse. Ideally, we want it to always see a kill with Dragon Pulse, which is why we ideally want to take multiple Aura Spheres instead of like one critical hit one that always puts us into range. I think we only show kill to Mystical Fire if we get hit by like critical hit max roll Aura Sphere twice. So I think we also have the luxury to probably get Sneasler in twice here. Point is, Sneasler shows Latias a fast kill with Dragon Pulse. Ideally, shows that it's not able to click Calm Mind. We are going to swap to Granbull. Granbull blanks Dragon Pulse, Granbull baits Mystical Fire. Now, instead of going directly to Altaria like we had planned, I assume we're also getting Altaria to 85. I just noticed mine are still only 81. So... let me just add that to the list of guys we need to level up. Level up Alta to 85. So, Altaria against Latias baits Aura Sphere most of the time, Mystical Fire occasionally. Thankfully, Altaria only ever takes 1 Mystical Fire. Because what's going to happen is first Granbull's on the field, Granbull baits Mystical Fire. We are not going to swap to Altaria. We're going to swap to Basculegion. The reason being is that we want Basculegion's HP to be low enough so that Metagross, without Tough Claws, sees a KO on it with Zen Headbutt. So we need to get below 82.5% and then ideally remain above pursuit range. It is possible that if Basculegion suffers bad damage in bad places, we do have to sack it. Thankfully, the nice thing is that we never worry about Metagross clicking Meteor Mash, because any world where Metagross sees a kill with Meteor Mash, it sees a kill with Pursuit and is required to click Pursuit instead. Very helpful.
I believe there's only ever any risk if the Latios has gotten a Calm Mind.
Mm-hmm.
3 Mystical Fires, because like
yeah,
that are like just a base special attack, are still fine, even if they all crit with the Citrus.
That's right. We have a Citrus Berry to prevent that as well. Yeah. So we have a lot of wiggle room. The nice thing is that we don't need to always like show it a kill on every roll, because Zen Headbutt always just does more damage than every other move. So, assuming we get Basculegion down, or what's going to happen with Altaria is once we've gotten Basculegion chipped down, we swap back to Granbull, because Basculegion against Latias shows it a kill with Poltergeist. Very important, so it can't use Calm Mind. Same with Granbull and Playrough. Shows it a kill, and shows that its highest damaging move is Dragon Pulse always. So, Dragon Pulse swap into Granbull. Baits Mystical Fire, swaps into Altaria. Now, the thing we confirmed is once Altaria hits the field, obviously, it shows a kill to Dragon Pulse. Of course it does. So we Mega Evolve Altaria on that Dragon Pulse turn. Assuming worst case scenario, we always get hit by Mystical Fire. We are at -1. That's attack, not special attack, April. -1 special attack. Drops us to 30. Assuming it's at +1 special defense from having used Calm Mind. The lowest roll on Hyper Voice does 19%, which means that we're able to show it a KO with Facade afterwards to stop it from using any future Calm Minds. So the most Calm Minds Latias can ever set up is 1. We Mega Evolve, we click Hyper Voice. The nice thing also is that Hyper Voice never crit kills it, because what we want to do here is click Perish Song. Perish Song is not, well, for one thing, we don't have a way to trap Latias onto the field, because we don't show a kill to Metagross, but that's also fine. The reason that we softened up Basculegion earlier is so that way, against regular mundane Metagross, it sees a fast kill on us, so we don't accidentally bait in Hoopa Unboopa. Because once it hits the last turn of Perish Song, Latias could die, it could just stay in, or it could swap out, and it could swap to Metagross. We are doing all of this so that way Metagross comes in on a thing that it only sees a kill, only sees a kill on with Zen Headbutt. The problem with Sneasler is that against a basic Metagross without Tough Claws, it sees a kill with Zen Headbutt or Earthquake. We obviously can't swap Greninja in on an Earthquake. Especially not a Mega Metagross Earthquake. So, Basculegion shows it a kill with Zen Headbutt and only Zen Headbutt, ideally, or at least highest damage. We should never be within range to get pursued. We swap to Greninja. Greninja is barely faster than Mega Metagross and 2-hit KOs with Dark Pulse. There's a chance that Dark Pulse flinches. Trying to think. It's not a problem if Dark Pulse flinches, right? And we take no damage. Yeah,
no, it's actually ideal.
Yeah, I was just making sure Latias does in fact always see a KO on us with Aura Sphere. That's so perfect. Okay. So yeah, if we flinch Metagross, we're feeling fantastic. If we don't flinch Metagross, we just need to not get crit by Earthquake. Thankfully, because we are using a Heart Scale on Greninja's HP, we never die to an Earthquake crit. It just means we might have to sacrifice something later, depending on how the numbers wash out. Once Metagross goes down, it's very likely that Latias won't actually come back in, because it sees that Greninja might have a fast kill on it, depending on how much damage it took from Hyper Voice. So it could be Hoopa Unbound. When Hoopa Unbound hits the field, Greninja is on the field. Arm the Orbital Laser Cannon. We fling the King's Rock. King's Rock makes Hoopa Unbound flinch, breaks its Focus Sash. If we aren't crit, I believe we only ever show kill to Aura Sphere, right? I think it's fine if we don't.
No. It can be either one, but that's why we have the Grand Bull pivot.
Yeah, so I was gonna, next thing. So the idea here is that Grand Bull should be at full HP. When Hoopa Unbound hits the field, we flings rock at it. It's very likely to hit Aura Sphere, but there's a chance it could hit Hyperspace Fury. We swap to Grand Bull. Grand Bull lives both of these attacks, drops its attack by 1. I think even if it gets crit by Hyperspace Fury, we lose, hold on, let me see. I do got to do some confirmations here. 261 minus 164 drops us to 97. But at -1 attack, Hyperspace Fury sees a max of 73. The reason that we have done this is because now Hoopa only sees a kill with Expanding Force. Never Aura Sphere, or Zen Headbutt. It could be Zen Headbutt, that's fine. Because we swap back to Greninja, but now that it's at -1 attack, it can never go for Hyperspace Fury, assuming Greninja wasn't crit. If that is the case, it can only go for Aura Sphere. We can swap back to Sneasler on Aura Sphere, outspeed, KO with close combat. Latias comes back onto the field. We've already Mega Evolved Altaria, so we just raw swap to Altaria, roost if we need to, click Facade once or twice. Now, in the world where Latias does come back in second, Greninja's on the field. We're baiting random move. We just swap to Altaria. The nice thing is that Altaria with Roost should be able to make sure that it's never showing, because if if Latias hits the field against Mega Altaria, or against Greninja, it sees a kill with Aura Sphere, so it's always clicking at least an attacking move, so it's never setting up Calm Mind. Altaria comes in, clicks Roost once or twice, Facades. The goal is to just make sure that when Hoopa hits the field, we are above 35% max HP. Easy enough. We show kill to Zen Headbutt or Expanding Force, we swap to Greninja, we fling the King's Rock, we do the Grand Bull Pivot, we go back to Greninja. Now, there is a world where Greninja can't realistically get back in on the field and also get Hoopa's HP low enough. We would need to get it to -3 attack, which is not feasible. So what would happen is, in that world, Greninja still hits the field, flings King's Rock, and then we swap to Kecleon. On presumably an Aura Sphere or a Hyperspace Fury. Hold on. Or no, it's Grand Bull, then Kecleon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because... Why is it Grand Bull, then Kecleon?
For the -1, so it gives Kecleon a chance to live.
Because, like, okay. At -1, it's Zen Headbutt or Expanding Force. Doesn't Kecleon... Oh, so it's if Kecleon lives Zen Headbutt.
I think the move you want is Hyperspace Fury. That's the best one.
Yeah. I suppose there's a chance it could click it against Grand Bull, maybe? Is that possible?
Once you go to Grand Bull, you can go right back to Greninja and then go to Kecleon.
That's right. That's what it is. We go to Greninja and then we go to Kecleon. Ideally on -1 Hyperspace Fury. And if we're lucky, we click Sucker Punch and it goes for Expanding Force. We become a Dark type. We dodge it. We then hopefully get enough healing off of leftovers to only bait Aura Sphere, in which case we can pivot to Sneasler. It's a very small chance, but it's theoretically possible, and we only have to do this if Greninja gets crit by Earthquake. So, once again, and notably, Greninja has a chance to just flinch Metagross. Okay.
Yeah, and if that's the case, and like Latios is already dead because of Perish, you just fling King's Rock and then go right to Sneasler.
Okay. So, can you confirm the amount of PP that all of regular Hoopa's moves have?
Regular Hoopa, yes.
So it should be 8 for Hyperspace.
Mm-hmm.
For H hole. Shadow Ball is 15, correct?
Yep.
Aura Sphere is 20.
Mm-hmm.
And Substitute is 10.
Yes.
Substitute. Okay.
Ugh. Ugh.
I need to pee again. So I'm gonna pee. And then we're gonna do Tate and Heista.
Alright.
I'll be right back. Also, notably, chat, this saves us a row-up berry. Very, very nice. Genuinely very relevant. Okay. Chat, I would really quickly like to say something. Just a moment. Nomo, Kethri, Dollop, Orion, Noel, Sylph, Winter 11, Scalpel, Otherly, Miss May, Breek, Ella Atea, Melure, and Cat's Form. These are the faces that carried us through the meat grinder known as Tate and Liza split, who helped us get to the point that we are at now. We have over tripled the amount of dead Pokemon that we had at the start of this split. Some of them are necessary, a few of them weren't. I just want you all to remember how much we spent to get here. It's time to jumpstart this shit. Okay.
I believe.
We already have Sneasler on the team, because of course we do. We have Basque Legion. Get myself Greninja. Granbull. Altaria. Pesky Legion and Kecleon. Okay. Boop. Oh, that's interesting. I see your note, Hannah. I will give that a shot. Okay. Funny enough, I actually think this is how Ileana does it when she helps me count PP stalls. So chat, Hannah just recommended to me for counting PP stalls to, instead of counting down, counting up. So that way, it used 4 Aura Spheres. I see a 4 in the slot, not an 11.
It's a much easier reminder to look at the number that's like, oh yeah, that's close to what I think it should be, and remember to increment it that way. Whereas if you see a 12, it's very hard to like feel out like, oh, is that right? Did I already increment it?
Doing prep and then going in to Tate and Liza heist. Linking my shit in Dexcord.
Hell yeah.
So, first things first, we gotta teach some moves. Well, first things first, we gotta get some guys leveled up. So, Endless Candy. We get Duchess to 85. We get Sterling How are the fights so far? They all went exactly to plan, Sour. I was very scared because what if I understand the math wrong, but that wasn't the case. This is a really silly line. I appreciate Hannah. She has once again come in to help me figure out the fiddly numbers to kind of do lines that involve getting hit once or twice. Genuinely, I think it is all of the lines that you contributed to that have that element. I'm thinking Maxi one. I'm thinking Shelly in Weather Institute. I'm thinking Winona. Like, so many of the big fights that you specifically helped with were like, no, you can take a little damage here.
Yeah.
So it was level 86. Let's look at that 240 speed. Nice.
Gorgeous.
Okay, now we gotta use some heart scales. We have 3 to our name. Maximize IVs. We would like to maximize Sneasler's speed. Because Sly wasn't busted enough already, right? Like, Jesus Christ. Hold on, I want to do something silly.
Completely ridiculous.
16 plus 19 plus 27 plus 29 plus 29 plus 31 divided by 6. The average IV on Sly is 25. Insane.
Ridiculous.
Insane guy. And then maximize IV. We would like to maximize Soul's HP. Pretty substantial jump. That's like an extra 21 points.
Mm-hmm.
And lastly, remember a move. Freaking it. Roleplay. Mimics the target and copies its special ability. So we want camouflage, right?
I don't even know what type you get in. Is it just normal in the gym?
It might just be normal. Farewell, Ice Punch. There goes the last of our current batch of scales. Time to do something that hurts me emotionally. Also, we're using chill music right now. No more chill music. We're back to intense music. Hold on, we're back to Elite Four tunes. I'm not listening to Beach Cave while I prep for my death. It's a joke. We're not actually dying
No.
Okay. So, now that we have that, we have gotten our guys leveled up. Heart Scale, Sneasler Speed, Heart Scale, Greninja HP, Heart Scale, Kecleon for roleplay. We now need to teach Kecleon Feint Attack because... So the funny thing about the Hoopa Heist is that you need one move slot for roleplay. Knockoff knocks off the item before you can steal it. You can't use Sucker Punch because you're PP stalling all of its offensive moves. And you can't use Fake Out, A, because you need to roleplay first, and B, because it's a ghost type. So you need to teach Kecleon a move that isn't one of its, like, absolutely cracked suite of moves. So, draws the foe in close and then strikes without fail.
Sylveon is schmoovin'.
Sylveon is schmoovin'. Look at her dance. Look at her vibe. Look at her groove. It's time
That's
to
the
freak
energy
it.
we take into Tate and Liza.
That's the energy we're taking into Tate and Liza. Freaking it forgot how to use knockoff, and freaking it learned feint attack. Alright. Sly, give. Your held item, the muscle band. Soul, you get the King's Rock, built for dethroning. Duchess, you get the Pixie Plate because you are an F slur. That's a friend, for those of you who are wondering. Sterling, you get Altarianite because you are the F slur, by which I mean the one I can't say on YouTube. Diosa, you get a citrus berry because you deserve a tasty treat. Freaking it, you'll get something soon. Okay, I think that's it.
We've taught the move on Sneasler.
Oh shit. That wasn't it. That wasn't it at all. Chat, we have to do the one part of this that hurts me emotionally. I actually think we need to go and buy another one, which is funny. Yeah, we used up our entire stock teaching it to Greninja that one time and teaching it to both Starmie and Castform. Sterling, could you fly me to the department store?
I think there's also like a Dragonite teacher at some point too. Like I used to went to such a.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I've taught it to a bunch of guys, but it was specifically I had a stack of 3 of them.
Yeah,
2 went to the guys, and then 1 went to Greninja for the line with the citrus berry. That citrus scared me.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like you could absolutely like buy like 5 of them, and like you'll run out. Yeah.
I buy them in batches of 3 typically.
I like always having at least more than one, so they're easier to identify in the box in the menu.
Mm-hmm. Icy Wind, use on Sly. Chat, I want you to gaze upon one of the best movesets in the entire game. Close combat, stab, incredibly high power, really good for bait and moves. Poison Jab, a flex slot, infinitely tutorable, a thing that you could replace very easily. Knockoff, kills items, really helpful. Does big damage to guys. Fake Out, arguably its most precious resource, a move we have on 3 Pokemon in our entire box, counting Sly. Sly forgot how to use Fake Out. But Sly learned Ice.
He'll remember again. One day.
He'll remember again. That one hurts. But again, it's trading. I see it as trading 2 heart scales for a scanner item. And honestly, it's trading 2 heart scales for a scanner item and a Roat Berry. And the second, also, Pokemon Lottery Corner. Hey, do I get a Master Ball? That'd be funny.
The other part is the availability. Because it's not just like a scanner, an extra scanner item later. It's an extra scanner item now. So you'll have it for Space Tag.
True, it is an early scan. The voice facade, Bruce Patterson. God, you're so strong. Fun fact, chat. Worlds is going to be held in San Francisco this year, like Pokemon World Championships. And most of you know that Mintmod and I are California-based and aren't particularly, like, it's a drive, but it's a reasonable drive to get to San Francisco. So, gonna put in a, like, interest ticket for going to Worlds to, like, go and see that for a couple of days. And I think what I want to do is if we finish this run, I think it'd be kind of cute to get like a shirt with like my Twitch name and like, you know, logo on it, and then like number such and such on the Run and Bun Hall of Fame. Assuming Iron gets verified, of course. I just think that would be like a cute little way to advertise. It's time to go crazy, get stupid. Fuck you, Preston and Mara. I don't even remember your names!
I'm curious how many you do.
From here? Ooh. Clifford and Macy are the last two. Kathleen and Nicholas were the Crobat ones. This is, there's Sylvia and, it's not like Maria. It's Sylvia and something else for the Bronze Brain. This is Kent and, oh god. It's like, not Victor and Kent. Hold on, Kathleen, Nicholas. Hannah and Sylvia. Virgil and Nate. I clicked back to find that, so for the count. Still, though, half of them.
Yeah. The ones who left the biggest impression.
Interesting. So, oh god, I never rewrote the line in my little line writer. Hold on. Open with Snee. Use I when this shouldn't take too long. Enemy future sight. Is it 2 of 2? Becomes 1 of 2. KO with knockoff. Swap to Greninja. 0 of 2. Do not use Fling. Swap to Grand Bull. Swap to not Altaria. Swap to Grand. PP stall. All offensive moves. Swap to Snee. 2 hit KO with knockoff. Swap to Zoro. OHKO with close combat. Swap to Hoopa Bound. Swap to Gren. Swap to Basque. Swap to Kettle. Swap to Basque. Not Salt. Swap. Swap to Basque. Repeat until 0 S-Ball PP. Swap to Gren. Swap to Snee. Swap to Gren. Swap to Snee. Swap to Mask. To Gren. Repeat until all PP. Swap until all offensive stall. Swap to Keckle. Use roleplay. KO with F10. We did teach feint attack, right?
Yep.
Realize I should probably put it on its actual moveset. Okay. Feint attack. Citrus berry. Altaria has Altaria Knight. Let's Pixie Plate. King's Rock. Let's band. Ice Punch for roleplay. Which is at 31. Since there's a 31. And goes at 86. Okay. Open with Snee, OHKO with P-Jab, swap to Laddie. Swap to Bran, swap to Bass, swap to Bran, swap to Bass, swap to Bran, swap to Laddie, use H voice. Use key song 3 of 3. Roost. Key song. Sorry, hold on. It's Mega Evo. Voice. Key song 2 of 2. Use Roost. Sorry, 2 of 2. 2 of 3. Key song 1 of 3. Swap to Vex. Key song 0 of 3. Going to assume that Laddie dies in this. Swap to Meta. Swap to Gren. 2 HKO with D. Pulse. Swap to Hoopa U. Use Fling. Swap to Gran. Swap to Gren. Swap to C. KO. C. Alright, well, that was the last bit of me being able to spare myself the dread. Let's get real.
I believe.
I believe. Genuinely, this is such a safe line. Clicking this frees up that for later. Oh, okay. It's like, what? Did I miss something? Okay, final check. Close combat, poison jab, knock off, icy wind. Holding muscle band. Sneasler with muscle band always KOs Absol in 2 hits. Yes, it does. Soul has icy wind. We don't really care about what Soul's flex slot is, which is funny. Like, it doesn't do anything, I don't think.
Yeah, not needed.
Dark Pulse playing the important moves. Pixie Plate, play rough, superpower charm, scary face, level 85. Altaria Knight, level 85. Hyper Voice Facade, Roost Parish Song. Citrus Berry, Poltergeist. Roleplay, Faint Attack, no held item.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Boosting the link. Okay. Talk to the one on the left.
I think either one. They're having a little argument, and you're gonna help them settle it.
No, I should control Hoopa. No, you're not worthy of Hoopa. What makes you worthy? I'm the oldest twin, so I should. That's not fair. Life's not fair. I've got it. I've got it. There's a trainer here. Let us use them to settle this. They really jump scare you with thinking that it's a double battle. Leader Tate would like to battle. Leader Tate sends out Azelf. We send out Sly. Azelf has a Focus Sash and it knows Stealth Rocks. Thankfully, it's faster than us and has Future Sight, a psychic move that will kill us later. It's required to use it. Fast kill is a higher priority than first turn Stealth Rocks. We are going to click Icy Wind. This is both to pop Focus Sash and make Azelf slower than us. Icy Wind. Drops its speed. We are now faster than Azelf and kill it with knockoff. Future Sight hits next turn. On standard Latias, we show kill to exactly its psychic move, Zen Headbutt. It's about to Mega Evolve and fuck our shit, but it's using a psychic move. We are going to swap to a Dark type. Come on out, Soul. Zen Headbutt. That is the first. That is the first Zen Headbutt. We are immune to Future Sight. Now, looking at this, Latios sees a kill on us with Draco Meteor, so it's going to click Draco Meteor. We are going to swap Soul to Duchess. Latios is at -1 attack. Draco Meteor. Okay. Duchess threatens a kill with Play Rough, so it cannot click. Hold on, I need to check something. Okay, that's interesting. So we might have a slight, tiny problem that's very unlikely to be a problem, but it could be a problem. Latios at -6 attack. Max roll Earthquake is 31. Bottom 3 rolls of Zen Headbutt are 31. A slight worry. Right now, we're just hanging out. It's going to go for Zen. We are going to swap to Soul. Two Zen Headbutts.
I believe because of the first slot choice, it'll always still be Zen.
Really?
Yeah.
Does that break ties?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, well that's lucky. Okay, swap Greninja, back to Duchess. Attack goes to -2. Draco Meteor, 2. Okay. It still wants to go for Zen Headbutt. Oh, wow, actually, we already have it at that. Yeah, after -2. Lowest roll in Zen Headbutt is 61, highest roll in Earthquake is 61. Thankfully, it never overlaps more than that.
Yeah, I think it ties like all the way down, but yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So it should be going for Zen. Okay. That's Z number 3.
3.
Draco Meteor. Hey Skitty, welcome to stream. Attack goes to -3. Okay. Evade Zen. Should be Soul. The serenity with which it headbutts me. Swap the
Zen.
Duchess. 4th Meteor. The nice thing also is that we're getting Latios' attack so low that even if it did happen, we would only be scared if it crit through all of our shit.
Mm-hmm.
to soul. Five Zen.
5 then.
Duchess. So glad you lived, Kingdra. So glad you lived, Kingdra. Five D meteors, -5 attack stages. Okay. 6. Sixth impact. We are no longer tallying down attack, even though it shows ads happening right now, I see. Swap to soul. Seventh Zen, okay. Swap to Duchess. Seventh impact. I love that being a particularly fruity dog makes Duchess immune to Draco Meteor. The sun really had to come out and blast me right now, huh? Okay. I want to see Zenyu so bad. Okay. Swap to Soul.
Okay. 8, 10.
Last Draco. Gladios is out of Draco Meteors. Really want to see Zen Headbutt. This is the last turn where it's potentially even a risk. Okay. Thank you, slot priority. All right.
9 Zens.
It's out of Zen Headbutts, so it is required to click Earthquake. It's Sterling's time. Fag it up, gay boy. Earthquake number 1. Now, this could be Dragon Dance or it could be Zen Headbutt. We swap to Soul. Zen Headbutt, epic. 10 Headbutt, which also forces this to be Earthquake. We no longer have setup control on chat. For context, we no longer have setup control on Gladius once it uses a single Dragon Dance because it becomes faster than Greninja. So that was Earthquake number 2.
EQ?
Swap to Soul. There's D-Dance number 1.
8.
Attack is now at -5. Speed is now at +1. We want to see it go for Earthquake still, obviously. Dance number 2.
8.
Speed is a +2.
We're expecting quite a few here.
Yeah. Back to Soul. Okay, Zen.
That's 11.
This is good. We would prefer it run out of Zen Headbutt PP before it runs out of Earthquake PP. For context, chat. Earthquake, nice.
3.
That's our third dance. Swap to Sterling. That's 4. This is fine. This is fine. We are at -2 attack, +4 speed. Zen, nice.
Well, Zen.
Earthquake, perfect.
4th EQ.
Okay. Swap back to Soul. Zen, nice. 13.
Zen.
Earthquake, okay.
5.
Come on, baby, just 2 more. Go Soul.
That's the 14th Zen. 1 more.
Okay, D-Dance number 5. +5 speed. Ooh, -1 attack, not +1. Okay. Show me a Zen headbutt. That was the
Out
last
of
Zen
Zen.
headbutt. Now, what should happen is we swap to Altaria on Earthquake or Dragon Dance, and then at that point, Altaria can only show it Dragon Dance, so we swap to Duchess, drop its attack, swap to Altaria, swap to Duchess, repeat. So, until it's out of Earthquakes. Nice. Okay. It should only be able to dance here. So we're safe to swap to Duchess, correct?
Hmm?
Okay. We're fine. We're
So
so fine.
6th EQ.
Mm-hmm. Intimidate brings attack to -2. Dragon Dance brings attack to -1. Speed to +6. That was D-Dance number 6. Duchess prevents setup AI by showing a slow 1-hit KO. We are going to swap back to Sterling. Should be Earthquake. Good. It should want to go for
Quick.
Yep. Should be Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance goes up to 7. It gains no speed, it gains no attack, because it went down and back up. Back to the Fruit of the Loom. 8 Earthquakes.
8 EQ. Yep.
Back to Duchess. The dance. The dance where nothing changes. Back to Sterling. One Earthquake
9
remains.
EQ.
Back to Duchess. Okay. We did it. Okay. So what we're going to do is swap to Sterling to take the last Earthquake. It's Sly time. So, Latios has 0 attacking moves left. I don't believe it's capable of switching right now because it can still tactically use Dragon Dance. That being said, we don't care if it does switch because we are swapping to Sly, and if it were to swap, it would just swap to Zoroark. And then send Latios back in. So we are going to swap Pokemon to Sneasler. Welcome back to the stage, the Slur. Latios has nothing it can do but dance to death. We click knockoff. Okay. We're faster than both Hoopa and Zoroark, and we show one-hit KOs to both of them, so they play down the line. Okay. Oh no, not Hoopa! Dumbass. Dumbass, bitch ass, dumbass, stupid ass, critical hit. Crit mattered, chat! Hold on. So we just did a clean... Look, we did 360% max HP. Crit mattered. The Slur would be a banger band name. Parody band for The Cure. Okay. Now here's the real Hoop Shady. Okay. We are at -1 to both of our defenses, but thankfully, that is not enough to show a kill with Shadow Ball, so it wants to click Hyperspace Hole. So, we are going to swap back to Hyperspace Soul. Soul is engaging what I would like to refer to as a kind of cosmic edging. Like, he keeps hitting the field, and he doesn't get to attack. Okay, so if I'm correct, it should now be Aura Sphere or potentially not Shadow Ball, Substitute. Either one is fine. So we are going to now swap to Diosa. That's Aura Sphere number 1. And now with Diosa on the field, it should be going for either Shadow Ball or Substitute. So we swap to Kecleon. Are you freaking it now, Mr. Krabs? Shadow Ball 1. And I do believe now it sees highest roll into Kecleon is Aura Sphere. Much more likely to click Substitute, but that doesn't matter. We now start stalling until it runs out of Shadow Balls. So, Aura Sphere, swap to Diosa.
Second Aura Sphere.
Second Aura Sphere. It's like, unfortunately, we're PP stalling with virtually every Pokemon. Okay, that's Substitute number 1. It's still going to go for Aura Sphere. We now know exactly what it's going to do every turn. Used. Here comes the second ball. Okay. And now we just do this until it's out of Shadow Balls. I'm going to kind of just lock in here. Thankfully, there's less to manage. Aura Sphere. There is less to manage mentally here than there was with Latias. Because with Latias, we had to constantly adjust, like, like stat stages. Shadow Ball number 3.
Shadow Ball.
Thank you for also counting these with me, Hannah.
Of course, of course.
Go Diosa.
Force Sphere number 5.
Sorry, my brain thought of the hyperbolic hole chamber and short-circuited. I forgot how to count. Fourth Shadow Ball.
Look, all I know is that it's all about holes, balls, spheres, and subs.
It really is! Oh my god, yeah, this guy really is all about holes, balls, spheres, and subs. That's crazy.
Force Sphere 6.
Okay. And you know what? We're even freaking its hole right now. Oh god. Okay.
Ball number 5.
Seven. Six. Eight. Seven. Nine.
9. It's so intense.
It's so intense. They're also like desynced in a way that makes it a little awkward. 8.
I actually appreciate the desync.
No, that's,
It's a little easier to keep track.
you know what? That's fair. All right, this is 10. I do like your method, though, of counting up instead of down. I do think it makes it a lot easier to track. I would be a lot more confused if I was counting down and desynced.
Yeah. It's just like, well, it's what your brain naturally does, right? You're counting through these, so you want to be counting up. 9.
Oh my god, we just got 9. What's next? Hannah, what's next?
11!
Whoopee! Stream ends. God, a lot of people died in that.
I didn't realize what you were doing. You roped me into it.
I roped you into a really bad 9/11 joke. Well, now it's 10/11. One time I made the horrible mistake of making a 9/11 joke in front of my mother and stepfather, forgetting that they're old enough to actually have, like, strong emotional feelings about 9/11. So they got upset.
Yeah.
Which is fair.
Yep.
This is 11.
Yep.
Coming up on 13 ball. Freaking it. Or sorry, that was 13 sphere. This is 12 ball. $14 sphere. $13 ball. 15 sphere. $14 ball. $16 sphere coming up. Chat, the final ball. Sneasler time?
15? Yeah.
Okay. Now that it is out of Shadow Ball, Shadow Balls, we are safe to pivot to Sneasler. So, the range that we are trying to get its HP to is ideally below 63, or below 156, but above 109. But the least we have to do is get below 184. So, it's going to go for Aura Sphere. We are going to swap to Sly, taking the first bit of damage we've taken this entire fight.
And only because we choose to.
And only because we choose to. We want to see no crit. No crit. Okay. Yeah, 197, so we need to get hit by one more, but I think that was like perfect, basically.
Yep. That was
actually
17 sphere.
Yeah. Thank you. So that was Sphere 17. It now wants to kill us with Hull. So we are going to swap to Soul. We found it, chat. The mythical second Hull. And it's going for Sphere. So we swap back to Sly. We want to see that HP go below 156. $146. Okay.
Correct. 18th Aura Sphere.
Thank you for remembering that. 18th Aura Sphere. All right, time for the third hole. The hole doesn't affect Soul. Okay, it now wants to go for Aura Sphere. We swap to Diosa. Okay, it now has to go for Hyperspace Hole because it is out of Shadow Balls.
Fourth.
Aura Sphere. That was the last Aura Sphere.
Wonderful.
Swap to Soul. Belly button. Okay, so it's now... It only has Substitute and Hyperspace Hole, so I guess now... Do we attack to break its Substitute? Because we don't swap to anything here, right?
Yeah, you can attack to break its sub, and then it would be guaranteed to sub on a swap to something, and then you can get Hyperspace Hole back into Greninja.
Good. I just want to make sure that, yeah, we can do that back, forth, back, forth. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And that also covers for if it somehow actually clicks Hyperspace Hole here.
Yeah, because I don't know if it could do that. I don't.
It shouldn't be able to, but this covers for that, so...
Here, hold on. I'm gonna confirm with Dexodon real quick, just to make sure. Unless someone here is already knows this. So, in Tate and Liza Hoopa stall. Hoopa has sub up and only whole PP left against Greninja. Is it required to spam sub until I swap? And or it runs out of PP. Or... Because I am now realizing, actually, if it does spam sub, it's slower than us, so we would break it, and then it would just set up a new sub.
Yeah. But if it is just spamming sub, then...
I need to make sure that it does that, though. Okay, here's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to pull up Silcalc, and I'm going to get rid of all of its moves except for Substitute and Hyperspace Hole, and see what it shows me. Shadow Ball, no move, Aura Sphere. Okay, it looks like it is guaranteed to click Substitute.
Okay.
Which I think makes sense, because yeah, like you said, Hyperspace Hole is at -20, while Substitute is at -14. I would love to see someone respond to my message, though. Because I know that a bunch of people also just did their Hoopa heist. Because one thing to note also is how much does Hyperspace Hole even do if we swap into it on Basket Legion? More than I'm comfortable with. It's not the end of the world. It'd be bad for crit, definitely. I think...
Not really. Like... You wouldn't need to do pivots versus Latios.
Someone is saying, I think ineffective move... It can click either, says Sri. Okay.
Okay.
This is a little problematic. It has 10 substitutes. We should be fine. We essentially just want to click Night Slash and hope we see Hyperspace Hole 3 more times before it uses up too many substitutes. Right? So yeah, we're clicking Night Slash now. Or actually, we could click Icy Wind to try to do, like, lowest possible damage. Oh yeah, Icy Wind does 10%. So that's smart, right?
Yeah.
We want to see Hole. Hyperspace Hole! Okay, really glad we figured that one out. Okay, let's see 2 more.
6. I think it can be either, but it's like much...
Hole, okay.
Nice. Okay, 7. 1 more.
Substitute goes down. That's the final hole.
Okay.
Heist is prepared. Okay.
Get in there.
Back to freaking it.
Roleplay goes through Substitute.
Yep, already looked that up.
Hell yeah.
Step 1.
Okay.
Click roleplay.
Third step used.
We are now a magician. We're a freaking magician. Feint attack. It will eventually just lose the ability to set up more substitutes because its HP will be so low, but it'll never die to setting up a substitute. So we just gotta click this a few times. We still steal the item if we hit it with the move and kill it on the final turn. So that was... Also, it used 2 subs so far?
It's 4 total.
4 total? Right. Thankfully, I don't think it matters. I'm just thinking about, like, taking struggle damage, but I don't think that would ever do anything to us. Thank you very much for the sub, Curses. You showed up just in time for Hole. So that was sub 5 or 6?
6, I believe.
Yeah. Honestly, I think we actually got really lucky that it clicked hyperspace hole as many times as it did. I think this could have been spooky if it had used like 1 or 2 more substitutes. Range attack. I believe he gets 1 more after this. That was 9. I believe it should try to click substitute, and it should fail. We just want to see it not click struggle. Give me those fucking leftovers. Give me those fucking leftovers! Hype.
Ice complete.
So, Daggerman, it could have been a damageless Tate. We actually intentionally damaged our Sneasler earlier. Okay. Yeah, no, we actually got really fucking lucky there, I think. We saw the hole! Number 2. This is the fight that's, like, actually a fight. First up comes Tapu Lele. Out comes Sly. Tapu Lele sets up Psychic Terrain permanently for the rest of this fight. Boosts the damage of Ground-type, Psychic-type attacks, and prevents the use of priority moves against grounded Pokemon. That being said, we're faster than it, and we kill it really hard with Poison Jab. Good job, Sly. Okay, now comes Latias. Latias sees a kill on us with only Dragon Pulse and always Dragon Pulse. This prevents it from clicking Calm Mind. We are going to swap to Duchess to take no damage from Dragon Pulse. We are going to set its attack to -1. It wants to click Mystical Fire into us. So, we are going to swap. Latias has no psychic moves. Latias has no psychic moves. It's a flying type, so it doesn't actually even get the damage boost. So we are going to swap to Diosa because we need to get a little bit of damage on Diosa. So let's go Diosa.
Once again, we only take damage when we choose to.
When we choose to. So let me look at Metagross to see what HP we're trying to get down to. I think we need 1 more.
I believe HP... No, I think you're already good.
Wait, really? Hold on.
I believe the HP range is 149 to 265. You lucked out.
Set its ability to Telepathy against Basky Legion. Second turn to talk about. Yeah, wow, okay. We got it in 1 hit. Basky Legion lives. We are now baiting Dragon Pulse. So we are going to swap back to Duchess. Diosa prevents Latias from setting up because we showed a 1-hit KO with Poltergeist. Latias is technically at -2 attack. It does not matter, but it does exist. Okay, Latias wants to click Mystical Fire. This is our opportunity to get Altaria onto the field. Send out Big Gay. Okay. No crit, that's good. -1 special attack. Mega Big Gay is going to click Hyper Voice. Standard Big Gay is currently showing it a kill with Dragon Pulse. Hyper Voice never kills Latios, but it does always put it within a range to where it sees that we could kill it with Facade. Dragon Pulse does no damage. We use Hyper Voice. Good. Well below 70%. We are now going to set up Perish Song. It has a chance to click Aura Sphere or Mystical Fire. This is Perish Song turn 1. Now, Latias can swap out of Perish Song on the final turn. We don't care if it does. So what's going to happen is we are going to click Roost. Get some HP back up in case Latias does switch out, so that way we can get back in on it later. So we get 2 Roosts. Okay, Roost. Now what's going to happen here is we are going to swap to Basque Legion. Latias is going to either click Aura Sphere, click Mystical Fire, or swap, and it will base it swap off our swap, which means it would go to Metagross. I think it would go to Metagross either way, actually, because Sterling threatens a one-hit KO on Hoopa, but either way. It could also just stay in and die. But because Diosa got exactly in the range we needed, we don't need to worry about taking damage or taking too much damage. Diosa hits the field. Withdrew Latias.
Okay.
Out comes Metagross. Okay.
Huge.
Metagross does not know its stats when it Mega Evolves. It sees that its highest damaging move onto us is Zen Headbutt, which means we get a free swap to Soul. We used the rare candy specifically for this guy. We are 1 point of speed faster than it. All right. Metagross sees that its highest damaging move is Earthquake. There's a small chance for it to be Meteor Mash. Meteor Mash is totally fine. If Metagross crits Earthquake, Soul lives, but someone has to die later. So, we're going to click Dark Pulse. We want to see it flinch. We really want to see it flinch. Earthquake. No crit, no crit, no crit, no crit! He holds! Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. We now secure KO with a fast Dark Pulse. I believe we threatened fast kill on Latias because of how much damage we did, so next up should be Hoopa Unbound. Hoopa's big, Hoopa's scary. Hoopa's got a focus sash and is a pain in my ass. How much does Hyperspace Fury do? Yeah, it definitely does enough, so we do have to do the Grand Bull Pivot. Okay, Soul. Arm the cannon. Dethrone the king with his own crown. Whoop. Hoopa flinched. That breaks Focus Sash. Okay, Hoopa wants to click... Very small chance for Hyperspace Fury. Okay, actually, no. Completely realistic chance. It's either Hyperspace Fury or Aura Sphere. We would prefer to see either Aura Sphere or just a non-crit Hyperspace Fury. Either way, we are going to swap to Duchess. Hyperspace Fury. No crit, no crit, no crit.
Very cool animation.
Very cool animation. No crit. Okay. Hoopa now sees a kill with only expanding force, which means we get to swap back to Greninja. Just confirming, 192. Yeah, it's not even Zen Headbutt. So we are going to go back to Greninja. Hyperspace Fury's highest roll thanks to Intimidate is now 85. So its only move that it sees that can kill Greninja is Aura Sphere, which is a safe swap back to Sly. Take some damage, not that much. We outspeed, we kill with close combat. Lastly, in comes the return of Latias. We can just raw swap to Altaria because we already got the Mega Evolve earlier. Sterling's even at full HP. It's gonna go for a kill with anything. Doesn't matter what it clicks. Dragon Pulse just for the disrespect. Liza Split's done! Fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god, we're through.
Congratulations.
It's literally free when you have someone to do the math for you.
We check each other.
We check each other. No, there was a lot. I definitely helped figure out some things. Hold on.
It's at the end of an era, truly. Tate and Liza split is so long. We got him. And by them, I mean lefties.
We got lefties. Powerful psychic attack and a psychic TM.
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't be able to tell that this was a hard fight from this screenshot.
You really wouldn't. But chat, that's not even the best part. Fight was barely an inconvenience for Kecleon the goat. Look, Freakin' It is the king of surviving statistically higher than average death scenarios.
Mm-hmm. The only one we could trust versus that Sharpedo.
Do we need to have a... Damn, lady, calm the fuck down. Can we see the Urshifu? Of course we can see the Urshifu. Are you kidding? I'm not doing all of that and then waiting until tomorrow to unpack my blind box. Go to hell. I genuinely think we actually got kind of lucky on Hoopa, though. I think it's entirely possible that it killed itself before we got to steal leftovers.
Yeah, I think that was partly because of the turn that it used sub initially, so that we got to the end of the Aura Spheres a little quick.
Mm-hmm. This makes sense. damn the fuck did I do? All I did was ask. Amanda, of course we get to see the bear. Thank you for your patience. Sly, take a bench. Micah, get in the team. I'm leaving Soul in the box. Because I assume I need at least one empty team slot. Chat, I would like to think that we have redeemed ourselves for misadventures in PP stalling. Pretty sure you do. Also, it's faster to check. Yeah, I'm just doing that now. Chat, we're about to get a Cubfu. Cubfu has 3 perfect IVs. We want to see a max in attack. We want to see a max in a speed. We would ideally like to see a plus attack nature or a plus speed nature. I think plus speed is better than plus attack.
It sort of depends on which one you get, which one you prefer.
So, is it near the Space Center?
It's like to the left of the Space Center, yeah.
But I do need to go up there still.
Mm.
They aren't going to fight me, right?
No.
Are we hoping for creepy or wet? Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm fine with both. If it's Urshifu creepy. Also, babe, could you spell Viziri's name correctly in chat for me? If it's Urshifu creepy, it is going to be named after one of Mint Mod's characters. If it is Urshifu wet, it is going to be named after one of mine. The Mind Badge. Impressive. I've been watching you since you set foot in Moss Deep. Somehow I knew you were the trainer I was looking for. Much like you, Cubfu is a Pokemon with near unlimited potential. I trust you. To help it fulfill that. Take care of Cubfu, proved that I made the right choice. Wife hasn't posted name spelling yet. Yeah, no, Creepy is better in E4, Wet is better in Victory Road, and honestly, I have a lot of really good E4 mons, so I feel like having something that helps us get there in the first place would probably be better for us. Like, we have an insanely cracked Sneasler, and we have an insanely cracked Slowbro, and high odds of getting Primarina. Oh wait, I can just, like, look up how she spelled it. Hold on. This is such a silly thing I'm doing right now, but is it Ziri, or is it Viziri? It is VE. I will be immediately changing this nickname later. Okay, chat. My controller died. That's so funny. Let me just save the game. So I don't think it'll start controlling again. Yeah. So I do have to check it from here. Controller was too nervous. Me too.
Alright.
Alright. Naive. Plus speed nature! What's the, God damn it, what's the keybind? To see...
Holy...
Oh my god! What?! What?!
So the 31s went exactly where you don't want them, but the IVs are great anyway. That's just...
Hannah, it's been a really good day.
Yeah.
It's...
Rewarded for virtue.
Rewarded for virtue.
What?
I already forgot the button. It's because Micah was here.
We only get to look once.
Yeah, it's literally, I would call it a one-scale hero, but like, is that the best possible nature? No, minus special attack would be best possible, but like...
You'd love, like, Jolly, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
But 31 IV and Spadef, like, you're so good.
I assume there's no reason to delay evolving it, right? It's just straight into its, No, there's nothing it learns. I think it even, like... Yeah, it gets Iron Head at 43, and it evolves at 50. Okay, yeah. I'm speechless.
You deserve it, seriously.
Someone responded just in all caps and no justice.
Look, they don't know your story.
So, if it is Rapid Strike, it is Levi. If it is Single Strike, it is Lorenz. Someone just responds, please wipe.
Yep, they'll do that when people see a good Cubfu.
Oh my god. That's after my Sneasler. I can't believe I got rewarded for all my complaining. Got an 87 on the exam I was doing while your stream played. Well, I'm hoping that, 87 sounds fantastic to me. So great job, Watermelon. Are there any of Cubfu's moves that I need to worry about keeping? I know we can just reteach Rock Smash. Do we care about, I assume we don't care about Focus Energy.
No.
Or Aerial Ace, so get rid of that.
Yeah, that's a TM as well, like, yeah.
Yeah, like, do we care about Leer?
No.
No, because we have Rock Smash. What the fuck am I talking about? Do we care about Iron Head?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, do we care about Scary Face?
Potentially, more than your Focus Energy.
I assume we don't care about Dynamic Punch. There's no no-guard Pokemon we need to obliterate with Dynamic Punch.
No.
So, Amanda, my box was like, I would say we had a really overall high quality of encounters, but I felt like we were kind of hovering around like a lot of 7s, a few 8s, and maybe 1 or 2 9s, but our box lacked a real 10 out of 10. Then we got the 12 out of 10 Sneasler, and we just got the 13 out of 10 Urshifu. I really think this box can go the distance. Oh,
absolutely. Like, any box that, like, clears Tate and Liza, I think has the potential to go all the way.
Iron Head. So I'll drop Leer. Oh no, now we can't drop the defensive ghost types. Someone responds to Scalar Shifu, so sad. All right. Creepy or wet? I'm gonna put my hand. I think that's wet. I believe that is Urshifu wet.
He's so wet.
Levi it is. Bye, Brick Break. We'll get you back later, probably. Update. He's wet. Hold on, good is a very warped idea when it comes to late game, because you're gonna win even with kind of this up. Deathless Heist is sick, GG. Just cooked the TNL line front run as well from Hellroom. Aw. Getting a lot of congrats from folks. And we just skyrocket him to max level, right?
Oh yeah, that message. Alan Jacks is super cool. I tune into their stream.
Aqua Jet. By Rock Smash. Because I think we get everything but their strike move, right? We have to use a rare candy if we want that early. Why don't we go to max level? I forget why. Something to do with pre-damage in gyms. Yeah, it's because you can't pre-damage in gym fights, so you want to keep certain Pokemon under-leveled. So that way they can still bait kills properly. Liquidation. Drop Scary Face. And then later we drop Liquidation for Surging Strikes.
I believe. I got Creepy Urshifu, so I don't have experience with Wet. But yeah, that sounds right to me.
Coaching. Is coaching ever tech?
Yeah, it can be, but like you kind of have to plan way ahead in advance. And if you like during your E4 prep and calcs, so if you figure out that you want to do coaching, you probably just scale it back.
Okay. I was gonna say not worth it giving up the opportunity to have a Brick Break for Seafloor Cavern. Oh, someone says 3 scales and you can make it the first ever 186 IV wet Shifu. Oh, that's anyone. Anyone can do that. They're making fun of me. They're making fun of me, Hannah. I'm stupid. Oh, Moon of Curses, are creepy and what the actual names are we meaning? Yeah, it's Urshifu Rapid Strike is a water type. Urshifu Single Strike is a dark type. So it's the whole, you know, is the gym creepy or wet? It was wet.
Also just a more straightforward name.
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone knows like what you mean immediately if you say, oh, Rapid Strike.
Yeah, we got the Water Bear. And we now have to change nickname. Transmask Bear. Welcome to the squad, Levi. This is the name we would have used for a Hydreigon. We got leftovers.
I need you to look at these stats.
Yeah, I'm about to. We got leftovers. We had no deaths in Tate and Liza. We got the God Bear.
ridiculous.
Fucking insane. Let's get it exported. Tools. Scripting. Load recent script. Runandbun, unavailable script. This thing's like also just like stupid bulky actually. 31 defense, 100 defense IV. And like honestly, if I had to get a minus defense IV, putting it in special defense, like the worst defense stat, so it still bulks what you want it to.
Yeah.
So, hold on, I need to also get its hidden power type. It has hidden power psychic. That's kind of neat. N-O-P-Q-R-S-T-U. And then 130, so you have a beat up power of 18. Hannah, thanks for believing that we could do the heist.
Of course.
Chat, I'm so happy. Like Hannah said, if you can make it past Tate and Liza, you can probably go all the way. Our box is kind of insane at this point. I think we can go really, really far. Chat, a reminder that this was our line. This thing right here. Those were our notes. Let me go see who's available to raid right now, because we've got really good viewership right now. Me the Calligrapher's live. Why is... Oh, I guess Pokemon's streaming VGC. But are there any current runbun runners? I could get ambitious and raid into fucking Flygon HG. Oh, hush, Amanda. Don't hush. Thank you. Co-op wife lock for charity. Yeah, fuck it. We'll raid into Flygon HG. I'm feeling bold right now. /raid Flygon HG. All right, chat. Raid message is Godbear. Yeah, that's the thing. Be the change you want to see in the world. Exactly. We beat Tate and Liza. We only had the deaths we expected to have in her gym. We got the leftovers. We got Sneasler. We got the greatest fucking bear you've seen in your goddamn life. We're gonna go all the way. I want to end up on the fucking Hall of Fame sheet. And with the help that I've had here today, and with all of your support, and with my own fucking capacity and skill, I think we can do it. Y'all, thank you so much for joining me. This has been fucking incredible. And until next time, I has been April. She has been May. That has been Hannah, somewhere over here. You have all been incredible, and I will catch you all in the next one. Sending out raid. Have a good day, folks.